teams have arrived to the biggest stage in Clash of Clans esports.
We have teams competing for a lion's share of $1 million prize pool.
This is your 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship.
The first match is about to begin.
Hang on, the Yeti takes it out. The Queen's working on the multi, and he's going for the storage.
And now the smile is getting bigger as he knows. He's done it! NAVI win their first match.
Opening 3-star for Strut. General X is going to answer here for Repotted Gaming. It is Repotted Gaming with the victory.
Are you ready?
And Pato gets another one on the board. They're going crazy and they deserve it. He's got the time and they have leveled out the score. Clash Champs is taking the win here.
Look at that. Clash Champs.
Can they get the multi-target Inferno in the end? He's
He's actually done it! Super, get the victory!
It is time for the first elimination match of Strut and VN Esporting.
Let me hear some noise!
And there's 50%. Strut takes down VN Esporting and they're going to survive into day 2.
What a first day we have here. Tomorrow's going to even be better. Till then, clash on.
Welcome to the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championships. I am Judo Sloth, joined by my good friend Eric. This is day 2. What incredible matches we had yesterday. 4 thrilling battles, even an elimination. There were so many good moments, Eric.
There absolutely were. My favorite was the NAVI versus VN war there. And unfortunately, we lost VN yesterday, but there's still 7 more teams to deliver some absolutely incredible matches today. Which one are you looking forward to?
I would have to say the upcoming lower bracket match between Early Attax and Tribe Gaming. But after that, we still have 4 battles because 3 teams are going home today.
Oh, I can't wait to get this started. So any of these teams could still win this, but this is day 2 of your 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship.
Indeed, it is now day 2 of the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship. I'm Carbon Finn, joined here with Itsu to bring you an incredible day and cannot wait to see what is going to happen with 3 teams going to be eliminated, Itsu.
That is a lot of teams going out of the competition today, and it's going to be really heartbreaking for them. And so many teams will keep going forward, chasing their big dream of winning this entire thing.
They are indeed, but let's take a look at the format again. So anyone that is just joining for the first time and wondering, how does it work? Well, remember, it is a double elimination tournament where you will have a second chance opportunity if you get sent to the lower bracket. Well, if you lose, a second time you are out. It's 5 versus 5 clan wars and 1 attack per player, meaning if you mess up, that could cost your team a chance at a victory. And the last team remaining at the very end will be crowned the 2023 Clash of Clans World Champion. The defending world champions from last year, NAVI, are still in this competition, and they have a chance of repeating.
Yes, I mean, they're still in the upper bracket as well, but let's take a look, because those teams are not only fighting for glory, there's quite a bit of prize money on the line as well for them. And I think we should take a look at that next, because the first seed, the first team, not only getting crowned world champion, but as well getting the $300,000, which is a massive prize pool. Overall, $1 million in this tournament. That is crazy.
It is insane. $300,000, $150,000, $100,000. Unbelievable. But let's bring up the bracket so that we're able to see where the teams are currently standing and competing here today. like we mentioned, NAVI, they're still in the competition, the defending champions, but they have a very difficult match ahead of them, which they will be taking on Repotted Gaming. Then we have Sup B.L.T.X taking on Clash Champs, as those teams have defeated Tribe Gaming and Early Attax, who are going to be the first match that we will be watching here today in the lower bracket. If they advance, then we have an incredible potential matchup where either NAVI or Repotted, the loser of that, would take on the winner of Tribe or Early Attax. I cannot wait for what's about to be coming here today in Sup.
Yeah, that is just, it's just crazy, okay? I mean, it's just incredible how many good teams are in that bracket and what possible matchups we could get over the day. I mean, I cannot wait to get started, to be honest.
Yes.
It's just going to be amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be incredible. But we can go and take a look at the predictions here from our casters. And the first match that we have today, a lot taking on Tribe. Eric going with Early Attax, picking them. Then we're splitting here. We got a couple, wait, me and you here picking RPG versus NAVI. The rest taking on NAVI. And then with Clash Champs and Judo going with Sup B.L.T.X. We've got a mix across the board, but we got so many amazing matches. I cannot wait for here today.
Yeah, crazy matches indeed. But first, let's hear from Darian, because he wants to say something as well.
Hello, Clash Fest. I want to hear some noise. Everybody cheer if you're excited to be here. No, come on. I want everybody who's watching the live stream to feel the love. Everybody, let me hear some noise. Awesome. So, before we get day 2 underway, I know we're going to see some of the most epic clashing around, but I'm here to remind you, whether you're watching from here or you're watching the live stream, make sure you visit clashevents.supercell.com, log in with your Supercell ID, and cast your prediction on who's going to win each match and the overall trophy. There's some sweet in-game rewards. And don't forget, we're going to be doing some cool social media giveaways. We've got more stuff that I'll be giving away at the end of the day. So make sure you post your comments saying, using the hashtags ClashFest, Clash Worlds, and Clash Esports. Each day I'll pick my favorite winners and we'll send you some sweet loot. Back over to you guys.
Absolutely incredible. We cannot wait for the matches here today, with the first one being Tribe Gaming taking on Early Attax. A lot of us taking on Tribe, they could have been considered as a heavy favorite coming in, even though NAVI is the defending world champions. Tribe getting sent down to the lower bracket. Their competition was Clash Champs, where they got perfect wars against each other through coming up to the World Championship. So they had a lot of experience. But we're ready for this next match. So let's go and introduce these teams here with Judo.
Let's not wait any longer. The elimination match. It is Tribe Gaming versus Early Attax.
What a first match we have here indeed. Tribe Gaming taking on Early Attax. This is a lower bracket match, meaning a team that loses here in this match is gone. They are out of the competition, and they will be in 7th and 8th place there, which is $40,000. You win this, you advance in the prize pool bracket.
That's right. Every single win means way more prize pool, and those teams look quite ready, and everything for those teams is planned out. I mean, we're talking with the Tribe guys as well. Even with their seating orders planned, as Nibrox is known as one of the most energetic player, he's sitting the closest to the enemy team and things like that. It's like really cool seeing every single step is planned out exactly as those crazy stats for Tribe Gaming. they're looking really scary.
They are indeed, with Exorcist, Kronos, Yo-Yo, Rikiras, and Nebrax looking to bring it for Tribe Gaming. But Early Attacks have a stellar lineup as well for them.
That's right, they are here for a reason, and take a look at that. They are ready for this match with their stats as well. And I mean, their MVP as well with Horoya. He looks incredible with his attacks. I'm looking forward to see what he can do with his attacks versus Tribe, because I feel like on the big stage, everything is about momentum. We have seen that yesterday in quite a few matches where teams really pushed that to the limit and tried to get as far with it as possible.
Yeah, and Horoya, I'm going to be looking out for that battle drill. Will he bring another one of those double invis, setting the battle drill into the base? But we're taking a look at the predictions or the poll, community poll about this war, and 81% of the community is picking Tribe Gaming to be winning this war against Early Attacks. I mean, any team here in the competition making it to Worlds has a chance to get that upset. So we'll see what happens here as the first match is now ready for today. Let's get ready for Tribe Gaming versus Early Attacks.
And we have the first attack in. Kronos is the one defending. And we see, well, quite a few sneaky goblins. So maybe some teams took inspiration yesterday from Team Super B.L.T.X. because they have brought the sneaky goblins quite a few times. It looks like with the healers and everything, it's going to be a wall block at the same time, as he's trying to go for that Town Hall as well.
Yeah, Chihuahua did come in with the Twin Hogs in the previous attack. Unfortunately got a 60% 2-star his last time out, so he's looking to turn that around. You see remember the emotion that these players had when something goes wrong. Their hands are shaking, so let's see if he can stay focused here and make sure he can get this done with one Electrotite and quite a bit of Super Barbarians and Sneaky Goblins. With the Sneaky Goblins looking to help try to take out this Town Hall. We were seeing this strategy kind of being used by Super B.L.T.X. yesterday.
Exactly, and that was versus Early Attacks, sending them to the lower bracket. The Warden losing its ability, though, at the same time. So a lot of things happening at the same time. As we have the headhunters. Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Those headhunters are not healthy whatsoever, but they're flying away from their log launcher.
That log launcher helps so much, but granted, no Warden ability is going to make a huge difference here in this attack, as that Queen ability does go off as well. But he's got 17 Super Barbarians to use around the Warden. He's got stuck, he's not following up this King here. The Warden's decided to pop this Hound.
I think he took that really personal, losing that Warden ability early on, now trying to support the Titan, but the Titan is going into a different direction. This is not looking as planned, but it's not all about the Super Barbarians. But Carver, do you think he can push this through with having a lot of defense on the back end?
Well, he's only have one heal on that Queen. She's about to go down. The jump's not going to really give any access to anything, as no troops are in the middle anymore, as the Warden's moving up to the top side with the Yeti, trying to make its way around. He did drop the Skeleton Spell on top of the Royal Champion's compartment, as his RC is making her way through the scatter shot towards this multi-build. We have a back and rage tower. The Monolith still waiting for him.
That's right. He has a couple of more supportive spells to make sure that those troops are staying alive. Hopefully a little bit longer than what it looks like. There goes the rage tower, and now all of the support he needs has to be considered for that Royal Champion, because take a look at that. Those Expos are just shredding through their health bar.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Royal Champion does go down, continuing to try to make his way to that Monolith, but no troops left. He can't do anything, as he's just waiting and watching. With an 83, does grab that Monolith. 84, every single building is gonna make a difference in a match like this, but unfortunately, not gonna get anything else, as it is just going to be the 2-star 85% here for Chihuahua.
That's right, and we have heard yesterday from Team Super B.L.T.X. that they have practiced this for like over 1 month.
Yeah.
And if you just try to pick this up in between some days of the competition, there's going to be some mistakes which are going to happen. And I feel like that is exactly what showcased right there.
Yeah.
Just seeing a strategy be successful for another team does not mean that you can repeat that easily. And that backfired quite a bit. And now it's up to Tribe because they are attacking next.
Yeah, Tribe's gonna look to set the tone here, trying to get a 3-star. They were not able to do that against Clash Champs in their previous match yesterday, so they know the pressure is on here in this next attack. We saw Kronos come in with the defense, but it was Kronos who got the lowest percentage attack for Tribe Gaming in yesterday's war. And he is the captain of Tribe Gaming. He's gonna look to be turning it around. He won't necessarily be attacking first. We'll see when he's gonna be attacking here. But Tribe Gaming is now up with their attack.
And you said it, Kronos is not going first. Instead, we see the Super Dragons from Nibrax with a recall spell combined. We have as well a Town Hall, and take a look at that, Carbon. That Town Hall is really well protected from sneaky goblins, but I think it's quite funny that, well, I don't know if they had that prepared. They had to, just based on the cooldown and how everything works, but not using it versus Team Super yesterday. Nibrax starting off strong, perfect timing, and just making sure that that top side is funneled.
And he does grab the Royal Champion there, and Nibrax did use a Super Dragon attack in yesterday's war, and he's looking to get one more building than he did yesterday, because yesterday he got a 99%, so he's looking for that 3-star here, as the Super Dragons are down with the balloons, popping this Grand Warden ability, and the strategy that he likes to do is save onto the blimp a little bit later, and not using the Warden ability for the blimp, because he wants these Dragon's balloons to find any tornado trap, which he just did there, as he then wants the Super Dragons to test for the area for Sinking Air Mine so they can fly all the way across. Never mind, flying completely from the left side here for this Town Hall.
And that is surprising because there is no there was no scout possibility whatsoever. And that blimp taking the risk, but reaching that Town Hall and making sure the Yetis are taking those out really quickly. Well, we have now the Royal Chip and the Queen doing quick work of that defending Lava Hound. And I think there's not much in this base left, and the Super Dragons are alive. Not many hit points, but they're alive.
Yeah, and the Super Dragons up top, unfortunately, not able to grab that multi because he did send the Royal Champion already. He's got 2 freezes and a skeleton. Typically, the skeleton spell will be used right near the monolith, probably near the workshop, keeping it away from the multi, so the multi-inferno beams do not take those skeletons down any quicker. But this RC ability is going to be forced. Oh, he does. The Monolith does lock on the King. Unfortunately, he was a little bit late there with the skeleton spell. But unfortunately, this Royal Champion is going down. It's going to come down to his Queen, but she's going to be stuck on a wall to have to go through if she doesn't walk down and around.
Oh no, everything depends now on which wall this Queen is going through. We have Frosty though, doing good job, really good work at that bottom side. Where's the Queen going? Going for the gold next.
Look at the Frosty! The Frostbite's jumping, hitting, slowing that Monolith down, popping that Queen ability, but she does not get the wall connecting to the multi. He's cheering though. He's believing the Queen will go through. Look at it. Nibrax is gonna get that one extra ability that he didn't get yesterday, and turning his 99% 2-star from yesterday into a 3-star here for Tribe Gaming.
What an incredible attack that was for Nibrax. And I think you have seen why they're putting him close to the enemy team. I mean, that is just energy right there, what you want to see from the players. Incredible start for them. And now it's back to early attacks. How they keep going with those sneaky goblins? That's the question. Team Sup B.L.T.X yesterday have won versus them with using this strategy 5 times back to back to back to back. And well, have they picked that up, or are they going back to their comfort strategies after the first attack with that strategy has already failed?
Yeah, that's a great question. We'll have to see if they are taking notes. Obviously, they did from Super's B.L.T.X, a war against them, but you know, you have the experience in this situation. You probably want to stick with what you know best. one reason why I say that is because if the attack goes wrong, then you're able to adapt. You're able to adjust the army on the fly without thinking. But if you're doing an army that you just learned, it's going to be very difficult to do that. So let's see what early attacks can do now.
We have the MVP for early attack. Hiroya is in. Can he deliver again?
Oh!
And we see again a lot of invisibility spells. And we have the battle drill selected. So where is it going? Taking down the Archer Tower first, and then turning everything invisible to make sure he can target that.
Wow. Wait, don't stop. He missed it. No. He missed it. Wait, where's it going? Where's it going? No! He missed the Archer Tower. Again, missing it. Wow. He wanted to get that to the builder hut so he can completely take out the whole section in there with the scatter shot and everything. And the world champion probably could have been able to move into the multis. Wow, one building missed can completely change an attack here.
I feel like those are always the moments when you're like back at home doing an attack like this, where you just want to like, okay, can I start again? Like really, really hard to save this now, because he has spent a lot of spells. He has spent his siege machine for pretty much getting nothing. Now it's all about not only getting a good percentage, but it's about getting that town hall, because he's really far away from activating it. And with just the spells, I mean, he has no earthquake, no skeleton spell whatsoever, so he's relying on lava pups, for example, to activate it. Or maybe on the Phoenix, who knows?
Well, the Phoenix is going down to that monolith as the balloons are going to try to pass closer to the town hall, but I think the balloons' damage should activate the town hall when they take down the builder hut here, or the owl just change right through it and activates it as well. He wants to pop this warden ability to protect these balloons, taking out the town hall, but also protecting this Ice Hound as it flies across the base.
That's right, the Ice Hound has activated the town, or something at least, because it is down. Now the Royal Champ is getting added to the right side. We have the Ice Hound tanking perfectly, but take a look at that. The Rage Tower is active, and the Expo is even set to the air, which means it's dealing a lot of damage to all of those troops. The Lava Hound, the Ice Pups, everything is going down with another Skeleton Trap popping up. This even means it's not the highest percentage. This is even, it seems like, below the 70% mark, depending on how many cleanup troops he has.
Yeah, unfortunate. It all came down to the invisibility spell placement. Not able to get that Archer Tower and completely changing the pathing of the battle drill. Going straight to the outside and not able to move into the core of the base like he was able to do yesterday. It was an incredible attack that we saw yesterday with the battle drill, sneaking it into a base. And I remember, after all the wars yesterday, there was a ton of players talking about this specific attack strategy and how hard it was to defend, because you don't know where necessarily the angles you could send a battle drill in with the invises. But unfortunate, just the invis there. Look, take a look at that. The Archer Tower, he just misses it by one tile, and he tries to time it, but then it goes away, retargets the cannon, and the attack completely goes south from there.
Yeah, this has to be the worst feeling as well, because we were never even able to experience the plan itself, right?
Yeah.
Because it went downhill from the beginning, and the plan overall looked really good that he might be able to get that siege machine close by. But we have the next attack ready, this time around though, for try.
Kirez is coming in here with his attack. Gonna be a Lalo, a Zap Lalo. Rikirez is gonna look to, well, he's got 7. Usually if you have 7, tries to take out an enemy queen. We have the queen over to the right side. Let's take a look with an Earthquake, which could then try to activate the Town Hall. No, he's gonna go, around. Okay, he's taking out, yes, you do need 7 for the scatter. So he's taking out the scatter and the defensive rage to start. And Rikirez is gonna send the giant Yeti and Wizard to the top side.
That's right, trying to set up the funnel there. that's a really, really interesting setup around this bottom side. A lot of open corners. It feels like more like a maze around that defending Royal Champ, trying to push his king now in there to make sure that the defending Royal Champion is going down as well as that scatter shot, while the queen is getting pushed into the next closest compartment. Quite a few of those Yetis getting deployed to make sure all of the troops are following his instructions. The king ability has been used, the Royal Champ charging in, and that Eagle and Multi Inferno Tower should be next on the menu.
Yeah, as that king turns around to go where the Royal Champion is because of the skeletons. RC pops the ability, needs to have this RC jump for the multi. She does just that, as now the rest of the CC is being lured. Archers, headhunters, super minions, and that his queen took up the monolith. That has fantastic values. He still has a blimp to use for this Lalo.
I mean, this just looks incredible. He just took all of that out with a couple of spells and just the value of 3 of his heroes. Now the Warden, the last hero, is getting deployed with the last Lalo portion together, with the Bloom flying across and sending that Town Hall out of this attack early, or like during the Lalo part at least.
Yeah, with that blimp flying across for the Town Hall, he does have a rage for the blimp, sends it right over the Town Hall, needs it to land. Yes, Yetis come out, gonna take out the Town Hall with ease, taking out the Grand Warden Altar. He's got, wait, did I see this right? He's got 16 balloons still left here?
It is crazy what damage he did to that base with his entry, with his heroes, and now he can really just circle this base with the loons, and it's a huge loon parade because this base stands no chance. He can swag quite a few of those loons, and I feel like he has more loons in his army than he started with. And this is going to be the second 3-star for Tribe Gaming, and they look out for revenge because they were not happy about the match yesterday, apparently.
Yeah, Rikira is delivering. He has the best hit rate out of any player here in the competition, hitting at a 70% 3-star hit rate, and he delivers here for Tribe. And they are now 2-for-2. And early attacks is 0-for-2. And Tribe Gaming is looking in a really good position here if they want to try to advance in the lower bracket. So early attacks at this point need to get 3 stars or really 3-star out to have a chance.
Yeah, but let's take a look at what the players think during that attack.
Great hit. Let's go. Vamos.
Very nice. Good job.
Full steam ahead, boys. Hans, Jojo, any help needed?
Was there any red bomb pumps so far?
I
didn't.
I have to say I didn't watch a single attack.
Oh, there you go. There, we love jumping into the conversations of these players to learn a little bit more about the insights. But what was your thoughts there?
I mean, always take a look at some of those key points. For example, they were asking for red mines farms, which is really important for queen charges, for example. So if they have a queen charge planned, that was an important talking point for them, like making sure, okay, everything sets ready for the next one. And that's as well a really good keyword because we are ready for the next attack. So let's go straight in.
Attax is looking to get a 3-star here. They need it. They're down by 2. And Kuma's looking to bring in a Zap Lalo, just like what Rikira's did with dropping that queen to the bottom side of this base. No healers for him. Taking out the Expo and the defensive rage. So he's looking to charge this queen. Looks to be towards the left side, towards that scatter. And maybe sneak the RC in towards the multi, towards the Eagle. But eventually they will be luring out this clan. Oh, we got a log launcher coming on in here.
But the right Inferno Tower looks to be in range eventually, so the log launcher has to do the damage early on. The first Inferno Tower is going down though, whereas the queen she's going back, which I feel like is a really good thing for him because the Yetis are going to tank eventually for that queen, depending on where she's heading as the scatter shot compartment is getting approached by that king.
And look at that queen. She has like no health, but the mortar does trigger her ability as the king comes back to life with the Phoenix, trying to take out the scatter shot. It does just that. The Yeti might jump over the wall, do take out the ground expo as the Lalo is starting to the top side, right in towards this town hall.
Oh no, I feel like the Queen should not get too far, because if that back-end air defense goes down, this means a possible Lava Hound could not pull ahead. Oh no, he has to place a Lava Hound soon, but the air defense goes down, so this is the Hound now. It's going to be stuck on defenses, which you typically do not want to have on Lava, because it's not flying ahead, it's not triggering any red mines. Take a look at that. It's like even flying behind the loons.
Yeah, as he does drop the skeleton smell into the Tesla farm that pops near the defensive Queen, trying to continue his way around with a freeze and a haste still left, but all the balloons near the town hall have pretty much disappeared. The Hound is still there, but it's just going to defense, because that is what happens when there is no air defense left. The Hound will just move through just like what a balloon would target, as he's continuing to try to path into the multi to the bottom side, but he does still, well, what a freeze from that Ice Golem.
That was crazy, but one big question is, who wins? A Bitter Hut or a Lava Hound? Because the Bitter Hut is keep repairing, but with the Royal Champion shield, the sweeper is going down. With the Royal Champion coming in, we see the first 3-star for early attacks. Kuma is getting it done with the Zap Lalo.
Zap Lalo getting it done. Back-to-back attacks. What a great hit here from Kuma, delivering and giving early attacks a chance. They know that they have to be getting these 3 stars, especially since Tribe has those 2 triples against them.
That's right. Really, really great attack, and really showcases how good those pros are with utilizing those really compact areas of the base, taking down some of the key defenses, so there's a little less damage. So the hero's dives are just getting so much value. Again, take a look at that. This entire bottom side was taken care of his heroes. And the Queen, you could even say, she got too much value, which is kind of crazy to say. But that was just impressive. But the one thing now which I'm really wondering, was our prediction right? Tribe has talked about the red mine farms, which to me tells, okay, do they talk about Hound pathing, or is the Queen Charge plan being the next attack? Because this is one thing we have to be afraid of as Queen Charge players. If this red mine farmer hits your healers, that is not a good day for you. And I think we should get ready to the attack and see if we are right.
The captain of Tribe Gaming, Kronos, is coming in here looking to redeem himself from the previous attack that he had yesterday. He came in with a Queen Charge Twin Hawks yesterday, and he got the lowest percent in the war. A 2-star, 76%. So he's switching it up, and he's going Queen Charge Super Barbarians, because there's a ton of open walls. So let's see, indeed, if the red air bomb minefield could be playing a role here in this Queen Charge.
Yeah, we have predicted that after that voice comm, that Tribe will go in eventually with a Queen Charge, with how they were looking out for red mine farms. And actually there was one red mine farm the base earlier for early attack, so they do predict that Tribe is going to play Queen Charges, and especially the red mine farm was not traditionally close to a town hall, because that's typically where it is. But on this one, this so far looks good. If the Queen is fine, yeah, the right spell keeps her alive, the poison is perfect, and this means this Queen is looking golden going into that town hall compartment next.
Yeah, this wall's open, allowing this Queen to step directly into this compartment to be able to grab the town hall, but the balloons pulling a bunch of traps, protecting these healers, as an Ice Golem is now going to lure the enemy Queen. Headhunter's coming in there to help take her down, and his Queen helps finish off that enemy Queen as he continues slowly moving around the space with the Super Barbarians, as the Queen now secures that town hall.
That's right, the King with the water moving in. Even the Royal Champion is getting at it there. Remember, with the Super Barbarians, the good thing about them is you don't need the Warden ability or any spells, which is massive. Instead, you can have this combination of King and Warden ability, which is incredible. And there is the red mine falling behind the town, it looks like, because the first red mines have hit, but he's dodging the other one, it looks like.
Yeah, as that Queen secures the monolith, continues to reach over and grab the Eagle Artillery. Some fantastic value from this Queen, as he even drops more Coco Loons to move through the core of this base to really protect these healers, as he has 6 more Super Barbarians to deploy. The Royal Champion does find some ground skeletons, has her ability to utilize as he continues to make his way around the base, pops the RC ability, needs to try to keep her alive, but she did lose the Diggy, so she can't stun anything else in this attack.
Can he 3-star this? The Expo should go down soon. The Royal Champ is coming in. Super Barons are getting placed, and he is celebrating because he knows that he should get that next 3-star, and Tribe is looking unstoppable. They were predicted as one of the favorites for this tournament, and this performance so far is looking exactly like that. 3 attacks, 3 3-stars. Really, really good job making sure this queen survived the entire attack for this one.
This is a lower bracket match. The pressure is on and Tribe is delivering. 3, 4, 3. But early attacks is not going to be phased. They need to 3-star here. They know they got a couple fails, but they are hoping for defenses to try to stop Tribe. You never know what will happen. You have to watch every single attack because they are all going to make a difference. You never know. A 1-star, you never want to see it, but it can happen.
It can happen easily, just like one good trap, especially the tornado trap is always up for good surprises. The good surprises not for the players, but sometimes for us as viewers, throwing in a curveball into the match. But this means it's up to early attacks. They have to deliver now with every single attack. And this is the keyword again, with going into the attack.
Is up here with the Skelly Donut Hog attack. The Twin Hogs looking to remove 1, 2 ground expos and a multi-target Inferno. Will he be able to get that value? Yes! Those 3 buildings go down as we have the Queen that can make her way to the left as the King's gonna go up to the top side. And the defensive range does go off. Nairobi did use a Queen Charge Super Barbarian attack previously and got a 94% in his previous attack. So he's looking to get that 3-star.
That's right. We have the Queen under a lot of damage. Even a Rage Up Arch Tower can be dangerous, but she's still losing that ability. It's the one healer thumbnail charge kinda right there. But is this going to be enough power with that Unicorn together to keep her alive, to go far enough to take down the Town Hall, which without the ability, I'm not sure about that one.
Yeah, no more ability for this Queen. He does have only 1 rage to invest to help try to keep this Queen Charge moving. Oh, the Hound was looking like it was going to pull the Queen to the left away from the Town Hall. There's a very awkward pathing here to try to grab the multi-target Inferno, but the Queen goes down, which means it's going to be very difficult to take out this Town Hall. He does have a path for the Hogs to move in towards it, but remember, you have to do 2 things. You either have to hit 51%, not 50, 51 for the Town Hall to activate, or damage the Town Hall in order to be able to target it with defensive troops or even the Royal Champion.
And especially, the pathing was nearly too perfect, because this means that the Eagle dealt a lot of damage right there. The spread after the Town Hall is perfect as he was able to pass by and then have the warning ability perfectly used. Well, on the back end, is it going to be enough? The freeze has been invested. There's nothing really left spell-wise which he can do, but the Royal Champion ability might save him somehow for this attack.
Yeah, the Diggy is still there trying its absolute best to be able to help protect the RC by stunning defenses and take some damage. But this multi's doing damage, though Diggy stuns it. The RC's trying to continue to move through, but we have a cannon and quite a bit of Archer Towers, a defensive King on the backside of this attack, and everything is falling short here, unfortunately. Doesn't have the power to move through the rest of Nebrek's base.
And there was even a back-end defending King, so even if there would have been a little more power, I feel like with the King really far inside that base, it would have not really worked. But losing his Queen ability so early on was not really what he had to happen to this attack. And this means it's yet another defense. Tribe bases are holding strong, at least in this match. And this means they have quite a big lead. I mean, take a look at the stars. The stars are tied up, even though Tribe has still 1 more attack to do.
That is a huge advantage for Tribe Gaming. No matter what comes in their next attack, they will still have the lead. But unfortunately, getting the 79% 2-star there, he wasn't able to get a 3-star in a previous attack yesterday. That was Naomi. Very great effort there. But Tribe wants to deliver 3 stars after 3 stars. No matter what the score is in the match, they want to stay focused and keep taking these bases down. As we're seeing the Hogs, the Royal Champion, falling short there. They're getting some smiles, but they know that the war is starting to really run away from them.
That's right, and especially for Tribe, even if they have the lead, you have talked about momentum because they're going to play at least like this one more match today. And let's see if they can keep the momentum going because we're going into the next attack.
It's time for Exorcist to come in with a Queen Charge Super Barbarians. He came in with a Blimp Super Barbs, did get the triple yesterday, so let's see what he can do here. Can he get back-to-back triples, back-to-back days here as the Blimp lands, looking to grab the Ground Expo. The defensive rage has been activated, but he does also lure out the Clan Castle here, Itsu.
Yeah, and in fact, something even more important is he activated the Rage Tower. You do not want to have this thing active when your Queen is nearby any Expos, even the Inferno Tower turns into a single Inferno Tower, even though sets to multi with the damage boost. It is crazy, so you don't want to be close by. And imagine, raged up defensive super minions. You have to use your Queen ability at like full HP, otherwise it's not looking good for your Queen. But he has managed to trigger it early on, and he is looking golden with his approach, with his entry.
Yeah, looks like the Queen can path around these walls here to make her way into the Town Hall compartment. No recall spell, so this Queen, she's going in. Can't take her back out and place her somewhere else in the attack. She's going to continue through no matter what. So that's why he's investing quite a bit of balloon to really try to protect these healers.
Yeah, and especially, we have heard the voice comms earlier, they were concerned about red mine farms. And so far, early attacks, if I remember correctly, they have most of the time red mines farms, but around the town hall, not really like right next to it, but around the town hall location. And this means he has to be careful with those loons, with those healers, to really make sure they stay protected. And now we have another hero dive from the far left side, with the Queen charging right next to this.
And wow, look at that enemy Queen right on the outside, so easily able to use Super Barbarians and Headhunters combination to help take her down, as the Skeleton spell is providing a great distraction for that Monolith as it continues to push through it. And 10 Super Barbarians still to use the place around this base, as he's going to have to now push into the Eagle, which is going to get raged up, but he perfectly now times that ward ability to really protect these Barbarians.
Yes, the perfect ward ability right there as the Queen is taking down defense after defense, and then another hero and another defense. And the Royal Champ with those heroes at the bottom side doing great work. We have Super Barbarians swarming the back end. I feel like there is not much base left on this one, with having still another freeze, with having another invisibility. I think at this point, the only thing which might get close is time, but even that, he has 30 seconds left, and that's another 3-star for Tribe Gaming.
Tribe going 4 for 4 here in this match. An elimination match as well, with the pressure on the line, and they are delivering. What a set of attacks from Tribe Gaming. Just incredible. They are smiling, they're loving it, as Yo-Yo have probably one of the easiest attacks to do to close out a war when he will have to.
I am not sure. For us, maybe, but I think in the team themselves, they want to have their 3-star. But let's hear from the players itself what they thought during the attack.
Die sind schon zerstört.
Ja, die sind nett hier von der Ja, fragt zerstört. Ja, das merken wir hier mal lieber nicht. L10 is nice.
Yeah, like striking in lower bracket, maybe that's not also that EA is already finished.
Come on, let's go.
Well, there were multiple languages in there,
Yeah.
so it was a bit of German, a bit of English, because Rikiri's is English. But overall, what they said, I mean, they kind of said, okay, they are already destroyed, which they meant like early attacks. So they're already planning with the next match in the lower bracket at this point. But I feel like at the same time, I know that if Yo-Yo does not 3-star, they will have to hear this over the entire next few days because they mess up the perfect. But hey, early attacks is up next, and I think we're ready as well for that attack.
Early attacks. Yada is looking to come in and at least give a 3-star at closing out for him. They know that this war is too far out. Drops the lightning to help take out the multi and the expo with 10 super barbarians and 3 electro titans as the flame flinger is being used to the right side to try to eventually move into the scatter shot. But we do have that multi-mortar. Do have to find a way to provide the distraction to protect the flame flinger because the multi-mortar can hit the flame flinger, outrange it if you do not do anything about it.
Yeah, like the flame flinger is completely different than any other siege machine. Where the other siege machines are more about like delivering a certain defensive, like offensive clan caster troop to a certain point. The flame flinger is different. You have to kind of support him, help him a little bit, and then he's going to do amazing. But if you don't support him, he's not going to like that. But on this one, he's getting supported. There is the protection. The flingers keep going as those titans are walking around the top side and then getting jumped around behind that tower.
Yeah, with that warden ability now going on to protect the electro titans, continuing into the enemy royal champion compartment. The scatter shot over there. If I had to take a guess of what's inside of the flame flinger, maybe super minions, because they can do a lot of damage of picking off an enemy queen. But he doesn't even need to do that because the fire spirits are taking the enemy queen down.
That is really, really nice. Queen going down, the Expos there, and you have said it. There are those super minions taking down the defenses, but I think we have to concentrate around the tower because most of those titans just disappear. It's all about this queen now. There goes the royal champion getting placed into the nearly ranged up Expo. But there's still quite a few defense on the back and with the queen ability forced.
Yeah, with that queen ability now going off, the king ability as well, trying to path his way into the defensive king. Headhunter's trying to slow him down as the royal champion is going to be able to help target onto the monolith. No, he goes to the Tesla. He's going to have the burn ability. Hopefully gets the Diggy to help stun the monolith. Yes, he does! And Yana is going to get a 3-star to help close it out for early attacks. So let's go and hear it for him. Great job there. Got smiles around. They know the war is too far out, but great job. The 3-star and delivering. We love to see it. But Tribe has got 1 attack left, and they're trying to get, I don't want to jinx it. There's plenty of us here in the crowd that is capable with our jinxing powers here. But what do you
by name.
what do you think is going to happen here?
I mean, let's see. I don't want to do it either, but I know that if Yo-Yo is not going to 3-star, his teammates will remind him about it. That's all what I know. So let's see if he can get it done, if they can finish strong, because as we have said, the winner of this match is going to play later today in another elimination match. But this is the last attack for this one, so let's fly in.
Yo-Yo is up, coming in with a recall, Queen Charge recall Super Barbarians. Yo-Yo did get a 3-star yesterday using Super Bowlers, and now he's using Super Barbarians. You know, Yo-Yo is so diverse with his attacking ability. He can bring any attack in Clash of Clans and the right attack for the base. That's what he's looking for. He's not going to try to force an attack on a base. He's going to try to pick it off with the proper strategy and try to get that 3 stars. This queen's going to charge and grab the multi, and then after this multi goes down, is this where he's going to recall that queen?
Maybe after the flame finger's already place in the top. So let's see how much pathing he wants to go for this queen and what exactly the objective is for her. But it feels like the multi-phone tower, this is what it was all about, because he has tried to set up the pathing to force her into that tower compartment, sending already the first test dune, as we have seen quite a few black mines around those tunnel compartments, because it seems like that early Attax has defended the Yeti blimps, or blimps in general, of the town hall quite a bit. So he has to be careful with any air traps, but for now he's doing great.
Yeah, the Hound is going down relatively easily as the Queen is slowly taking her time making through. But you have to keep your eye on the time, as the Queen is going to have to go through these storages, then lock onto the tower. Rocket Loons come straight for that multi, which is going to be fantastic.
Yeah, this looks really, really good for him. More test tools are getting placed in. Are there any traps? Let's see. No traps triggered, at least for now. And we have the heroes starting with a dive at the bottom side. We have King, Warden, Roy, have everything going in, with the Queen supporting from the core.
Yeah, with Super Barbarians coming around, the Royal Champion down the bottom, this is where you can pop that War Internal Tome perfectly when you pop the King ability. That is typically a great time to pop it when you're using an attack like this, because you're looking to protect all the King's Barbarians. Why? Well, because all the Barbarians will provide the distraction for the other defenses. And if you don't pop that War ability properly, Giant Bombs will kill them off, and it plays a huge role in your attack.
Oh, that Queen is under a lot of firepower, but he was able to make sure that with the Queen ability, everything is all right again. Royal Champ keep going from the bottom side, but without her ability, the Monolith is like the big threat to the end, and the King is getting targeted right away.
But he does have 2 free spells to utilize to help protect the World Champion no matter what. And he uses it right on top of the Monolith with 27 seconds left. It's all about time here. We do have that hero platform to the bottom side of the space. Maybe saving the 1 balloon. He can't drop it until all the defenses are down. They're celebrating, they're cheering, dropping the freeze out of the Monolith, and there you go! Tribe Gaming is gonna be getting the very first perfect war of the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship. What a performance, and they will be advancing in the lower brackets.
People said Tribe Gaming is a favorite for this tournament. Clash Champs has shown them this tournament you should not underestimate any team out there. And now Tribe Gaming is, well, hungry for revenge, it looks like, because they are in the first lower bracket match really, really far ahead with their performance, offense and defense. Nearly perfect on defense as well, but really strong. I think that was quite impressive, and whoever has to face them later today, it won't be a fun one, I think.
It won't. It's going to be such a tough bracket, but we're going to have so many amazing matches to come today. Well, indeed, 4 more matches, so don't go anywhere. They are going to be fantastic, as we are ready now to go to the stage with Eric to interview Tribe Gaming.
A brilliant performance here from Tribe Gaming, and I got Exquisite here on the stage here to get your feelings. Now, that is the first perfect war of this World Championship final. How does that help your confidence moving forward here?
Yeah, this was actually quite important for us, because it was not so nice going to bed yesterday with not winning a single war. The only team which is not dropped out or hasn't won a war yet. So it was, but also kind of like there was so much pressure on us before the weekend. But now it felt like, okay, now nobody expects anything from us anymore, and we can only win. And with that, the vibe and the team was, I think, quite good today in the morning, and we will keep that up and just now go war by war. And I think we can beat anyone.
I like it. So in the history of the World Championship, nobody's taken a win from this deep in the lower bracket. How do you think that this momentum could carry you forward? And you think you could actually go all the way?
We will face the loser of the NAVI against RPG match first. That's all I care about. And I think, yeah, looking at our performance, we perfected. I think we can beat anyone, and then we will see who comes next.
A lot of confidence right there, but give it up for Tribe one more time here, winning in this match.
And you heard it directly from Exosys. They're going to be taking it 1 war at a time, and they believe they could beat anyone. Well, let's go ahead and welcome Maxi here to the desk. what a war that we saw here. Tribe getting the very first perfect war of this championship. What was your thoughts?
Well, it was just an amazing war for them, and you know, they were finally bringing to the table everything that we expected from them. We can see it here once again, the perfect war. That was incredible stuff. They didn't really show any weakness, and they, you know, capitalized on early Attax's early fails in the war.
That's right, really put the pressure high. We have talked about it. The momentum inside those matches is crucial, and I feel like we had a lot of attacks to pick from, but which attack did you pick to break down for us?
Okay, so I picked the attack from the man we just saw in the interview, from Exquisite, and it was a great showing, so let's take a look right away. So, what Exquisite was doing, he did, as you can see from the army down there, a Queen Charge Super Barbarian attack, but he started things off with a blimp. And this blimp was not supposed to take out the Town Hall, but take out this section to funnel the Queen so she could eventually take out that Town Hall herself. So let's fast forward here a little bit and see where this Queen is going. A little bit of funneling done, taking out the CC, being very patient with the rage spells, and then finally getting into this Town Hall, taking it out, and then starting the second phase of the attack. There we go. And now we have the Super Barbarians reigning in. But it's not just Super Barbarians, it's kind of a squad mixed up with the heroes and the Warden especially, because the Warden ability can protect so many troops. And at the same time, the troops are distracting the defenses, so the Queen can have additional value here at the top side. Now, fast forwarding again, so you can see where all this finishes. This is the Warden ability in the Eagle Artillery, and now everything goes together into the last compartment, this multi-inferno, and we could see it very nicely there in the or hear it in the voice comms that the team was even talking about swagging a spell, which Exquisite did not end up to do, and I really like that because they said, well, we respect early attacks, so we don't want to disrespect them with a swag spell. So that was some great stuff here in this attack.
Yeah, incredible. Tribe coming in with that first perfect war, and they are looking to keep that rolling. I mean, they knew the pressure that they had coming into this weekend, and they're trying to live up to those expectations.
That's right, and let's take a look at the bracket, because you can see Strut and Tribe both in the lower bracket, and they're waiting for their next opponent, because our next two matches are in the upper bracket.
Wow.
The next one, that is the one which I'm really looking forward to. NAVI versus Repotted Gaming. Repotted Gaming to me like the underdog pick to win it all, because they're just so incredibly good at building bases, predicting their opponent. Yep. And NAVI, I mean, I don't really need to introduce them. They're the fan favorites. Everyone knows them. They're just so good at the game. World Champion 2022, and they try to repeat that story. But whoever's losing this has to face Tribe in the lower bracket. It's just crazy madness, Maxi.
Yeah, and definitely at this point, nobody wants to face Tribe, because it just seems as if they have found the strength that they were lacking in the very first match. So it seems also a little bit like maybe they were too nervous going into this, but then they're like, okay, now we've got this. And you know, Exquisite said it in the interview, they have a good vibe in the team. And that vibe is what everyone is afraid of.
Yeah, they are indeed going to be a very difficult team to take down. But hey, one war at a time, that is all you have to think about. But let's take a look at the predictions here again, and the predictions from all of us. So here they go. The champion predictions. Ooh, it's increased. We got Tribe Gaming up to 28%. NAVI as the favorite right now. Well, early attacks, that should be 0 because they won't be able to win. They've been eliminated here. But it's going to be so many amazing matches to come. Don't worry, because you're going to get greatness from these players. But let's go ahead and get ready for the next matchup here in the World Championship.
It is time to send a team to the upper bracket finals. Our first upper bracket semifinals match is about to get underway. Let's welcome to the stage NAVI and Repotted Gaming.
Well, we are just about ready to move back to the upper bracket. NAVI, the current world champions, but I was actually most impressed with Repotted Gaming yesterday, Maxi, out of all of the teams.
Absolutely, and just now looking at the roster for NAVI first, we have Cynthia, Gaku, Stars, Klaus, and Kazuma. Kazuma, the man that did the buzzer beater attack yesterday, and in the end, actually 4 out of the 5 NAVI players were able to 3-star, while Repotted Gaming only got a 13-star war. But we see the lineup here, and one of their guys had to get a safe 2-star.
They did. Timtastic, Amar, Mech, General X, and Temper. Still looking at the hit rates of Temper is just mind-blowing to me. But I did love the attacks that they brought forward, but also the bases that they prepared. We talked about this yesterday. They have an incredible base building team, and they went with a specific strategy versus Strut of putting up all ring bases, knowing that a couple of the players might struggle with that, and they would have to then face them. It's not like they gave different types of base designs.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. So given all that, let's take a look at what you guys think. The community predictions right here. And wow, they are very much in favor of NAVI, but we know that NAVI is one of the fan favorites for sure. And yeah, I think the teams are already ready, Judo. So let's not wait anymore and start with the first attack.
Oh boy, I am looking forward to this one. And it looks like we have General X of Repotted Gaming going first versus Klaus, who closed out the war for them yesterday. The Queen charge, or recall Queen charge, into Super Barbarians. Let's see where he starts off with a Warbreaker, just to open up access for his Archer Queen. A little bit of funneling. Should have an easy ride here initially, but as it was mentioned in the last attack, you've always got to be careful with Queen charges.
Yeah, and both of these teams are not just known for their weapons, but especially also their base building. And as we talk about it for Repotted Gaming many times, we have to keep it into account for NAVI as well, and I'm sure that they prepared very well, especially for their opponents. So we have to wait and see if something is baited, like we could see yesterday in their match versus VNE Sporting with the red mine farms against the Queen charges. But so far, everything went well for General X.
Absolutely, and you might think, why wouldn't he just take that one extra defense? When you are using the recall strategy, it's not always about the amount of buildings you get, because you have to factor in time as well. He's almost 1 minute into this attack, so once you've got the value that you need, recall her and get it to the other side.
That's right, and he has put her down on the other side, but you're absolutely right. Being conscious of time, General X is now starting with his push with the help of the log launcher, and he wants to get into this multi-compartment, which is easy because the wall is open, but now he has to face the CC and uses the Warden ability right away.
Wow, what an ability to make a strong push into the side here, and then just funneling the bottom left corner with the Super Barbarians. Queen getting low on health, so the ability will now be forced, but he has lots of spells to reinforce towards the back end of this attack.
Yeah, but I think now it's all about the Town Hall, really, because he seems to be planning on getting this with his little squad there. The Yetis now following the King, but they first go to the other defenses, so let's see if he can take out the Town Hall. King being revived by the Phoenix, going to the Town Hall, the Yeti follows! And he's got the Town Hall down.
Yeti gets it. He's just about to secure that monolith, which will protect the Archer Queen. Has multiple invisibility spells and the skeleton spell for the Royal Champion. But notice as well, Maxi, the Rage spell tower on the back end already activated. It's probably going to be a roundabout back there by the time his Royal Champion is up.
Yeah, absolutely right, but you said it before, the time could be the biggest problem here, but on the other hand, he has still 2 rage spells left, so let's see where he's going to invest them. I think it depends also on the timing in which the troops arrive at this compartment, which seems to be incredibly trapped at the top side. For now, the Royal Champion is rage. He uses an invis on her as well, and I think he would prefer if the Queen was tanking some of the defenses, but even the ground bow is not shooting away at her, but still at the Skellies now goes again for the Royal Champion, but the spell usement is perfect so far.
Absolutely, redirecting the skeletons. Oh, the Queen does get the expo. That could be huge here, but with time, we have 10 seconds. He just needs to get those troops in and try and get the percentage possible, because it's not going to be the 3-star, and they need to just get as high as they can.
Yeah, that's right, and he was a little slow there. Even this cannon at the top side, he didn't go down, so he finishes at an 87% 2-star, not the start they needed.
No, and they had multiple 3-stars yesterday, utilizing the Queen charge as well. We know how important it is to start out with a 3-star, especially versus NAVI.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the arrow of General X's bow misses this time. X misses the spot. Yeah, that's very unfortunate. We can see it once again here. The timer is already down at 1 minute and 15 seconds when he gets into the Town Hall. And I think that was the problem of the plan, because power-wise, he would have been able to get everything taken down. But yeah, he just didn't have the time. And we talked about it yesterday at Town Hall 15. There are many buildings, and you have to keep that in mind.
Absolutely. When the wars are this close, you have to take percentage in. So let's see what NAVI can do in their first attack.
We can hear that the fans have their back as Cynthia is preparing once more to go in first, and we see what we love. Lots of Skelly and lots of bad spells combined with the invisibility spell. What's he going to do this time around? Take out the whole base with those spells? We don't know yet.
I wouldn't be surprised.
10 more seconds. Yeah, let's see.
Well, I noticed that the Rage Towers are stacked around there, actually. He is going for the Town Hall again. I thought he might have been going towards the Rage Towers, the Multi, the Expo, and the Town. Look at how quickly the Town Hall is going down. He's still got another invisibility spell after this. He's got the Expo. Town Hall goes down. He is...
Okay.
Not going to get the multi.
Okay, he didn't get the multi, yes, but next to the Town Hall, he also got the Clan Castle out of the way. But honestly, we know how good Repotted Gaming are with their base building, and I wouldn't be surprised if somehow, even if I don't know how, this would be baited.
I definitely think when you have a player like Cynthia that uses the skeleton, the Skelly Donut quite a lot, that they would give up the Town Hall in order to provide a base that could then defend. So let's see whether that is the case. The Log Launcher is getting pretty good value down the bottom here. Rage Tower is still not activated though. There it goes, and the Expos will provide huge damage onto the heroes.
Yeah, and the big problem now is the Log Launcher did not open the wall to those multi-infernos, and that's exactly where he wanted to go with this kill squad. So maybe some troops will go to the walls now after there are basically no more other defense or buildings around there. But yeah, what I meant is the base offered the value of taking out the Town Hall and the Clan Castle with the invisibility spell and some other enforcement. So yeah, maybe that's what the base builder had in mind, but maybe. Okay, the Queen goes to the multis, that's important.
Very important. With that ability, she will actually get both of those multi-infernos and the Expo. We noticed that the King helped along the bottom there with the Electro Titan, now onto the Monolith, distracting for the Royal Champion to come in. What are you thinking towards the back end of the base here? He's still got 14 Super Barbarians to reinforce as the Royal Champion moves across.
Yeah, no more spells though, and I think if there are 2 Skelly traps, then he will not be able to get it. The thing is, the Rage Tower was activated early, so it's now slowly running out, which can help him a lot. But we can see already, these Super Barbarians are being taken out pretty quickly by the Skelly Shot, and there are the 2 Skelly spells that I was talking about, and they are exactly what is stopping Cynthia this time around, and he's so far at 87%. And remember, that's exactly what General X got, and that's what he finishes at. So we have a perfect tie. Great try from Cynthia, but not getting it done.
Maybe that was Repotted Gaming's plan all along, like you said. I certainly would not put it past the teams, knowing that Cynthia likes to do those openings. A fantastic attack for the most part. I feel the Log Launcher not opening up that bottom section was the main thing, but let's have a listen to the teams as that was happening.
ワンチャンポテンシャルでなんとかなる。いや、リクスケ2個か。そうですね。 Nice try.
Nice try.
Oh, yes.
I think the interesting thing there is just, you know, moving on from it. Nice try, get him next time. We'll continue with this war, trying to keep Synthe's spirits up so that in the next war, he can, you know, spin things around. But let's see what Repotted can do in their next attack.
And it's Emir getting ready, rubbing his hands together. So he has all the blood rush he needs right there in his fingers to deploy the troops as quickly and as accurate as possible as he wall breaks with a super wall breaker that is supposed to be taken out by the defense and then, due to its death damage, opening the wall. And that went perfectly. However, the timing of the first headhunter there was not ideal. Same for the second, actually, but he is patient enough to let his own queen finish the enemy queen herself. Now the rage spell has to come down because there is big damage in this compartment.
Yeah, and even decides to invest the invisibility spell because you want to make sure the queen is already under rage and at full health before getting into those high damage areas. Recalls her out of there to make sure she's not under any more fire. Over to the right-hand side, and he can now breathe a sigh of relief and reset a little bit.
Yeah, that's right. And the funnel with the balloons worked perfectly as well. At the same time, he's sending in another little squad of heroes with the warp, same like General X before. And this is basically the same attack setup. So let's see how well he can handle the time this time around. Because remember, General X's attack would have been a 3-star given the power of the troops he had left, but was a big time fail.
Yeah, going with the Christmas hero skins here on theme, maybe that will bring him a little bit of luck. Log Launcher just about to open that wall to the Town Hall. One Electro Titan goes to the outside, but does manage to catch that in the Warden ability, getting everything. Barbarian King in a huge amount of damage now. Where did the Yetis go? Does he decide to rage them as they move to that Town Hall?
Yeah, probably he should, but like it's good that he's holding on to the rage because at this point they are just shooting away at the defensive clan castle troops and there are ice golems in there, so I think it wouldn't make sense to invest anything. And as he doesn't have the invis anymore that could make the Yetis retarget to the Town Hall, he cannot really do anything but just watch what is happening. And at this point he has to worry about the Town Hall takedown.
He does. He's got the Royal Champion to reinforce. He's still got 2 rage spells and 2 freeze, so he's got a bit of flexibility, but it is really the pathing to the Town Hall.
Wrong wall though, wrong wall. He wanted the queen to take a wall into that Town Hall. And now the problem is she can move all around. He should have probably deployed the Super Barbarians quicker so that the Barbarians would take out the buildings that lets the queen into this 12 o'clock compartment. Now he should deploy all the... I don't know. Can he send the queen back into the Town Hall?
This would be interesting to listen to because they are trying to figure out as a team, what do we do here? How do we get the highest percentage alongside that Town Hall? Royal Champion does move in towards it. The queen ability goes off.
Yeah, and that was perfect. And actually, I missed that he still had the Royal Champion. So there was a backup plan that they had, and that was the perfect choice there to just send the Royal Champion in because that was a 100% takeout of the Town Hall there with the help of the spells that he still had. And he really ends up apparently getting another time fail with it. But just imagine if he had taken out this Town Hall with the Yeti and could have used the Royal Champion on the outside.
Yep.
So clapping all around the audience here in Helsinki, Finland, in the arena because it was a great effort, but still NAVI is able to hold back Repotted Gaming.
A little bit of a higher percentage, but not quite able to make it work. I find it interesting that Repotted used a lot of the Queen Charge Electro Titans yesterday when they did face some of the more ring-style bases, and then today, seemingly, they've got a new approach. So maybe they have specialties they've been working on in the background. A little bit like what we seen with Sup B.L.T.X yesterday as well.
Yeah, absolutely. And I doubt that NAVI could have prepared for this because I don't think they heard about this strategy, but they still used the perfect clan castle troops against it with the 3 ice golems. But of course, they are also good against any type of smash attack. So that was the right choice for this one. But we have to wait and see what the other clan castle troops and what attacks Repotted Gaming will bring. But now it's back over to NAVI's corner.
NAVI yesterday. Gaku was the one who just missed out with his Inferno Dragons. But today, switching that up, the Queen Charge Twin Hog Rider attack. We do have that recall spell using the Wall Breaker straight away here, like you said, to give the Queen access. Tanking the Expo so that the Flinger can just take all of the defenses up the top there. Very time efficient as well to get that down early so it can get maximum value.
Yeah, and I don't know, has he checked for traps there at the top side? Like, there could be skelly traps, giant bombs, but let's see what he can do. We know that Gaku is very, very routine with this attack strategy, as he also likes to use it in Legend League. So he knows perfectly when to use the spells, how to rage the Queen, and also can predict her pathing. So that's why he was early there with the Invis, because he knew that there was incredible damage raining onto her.
Absolutely, then just recalls her out of that location, has the entire compartment done. What do you see, Maxi?
Yeah, the archers going to the Flame Flinger are a little problem. He reacts quickly, but they are doing great damage because the Flame Flinger is very squishy.
Yeah, and the other troops can't get there because they've got to go through the other buildings. So even though they're just a couple of archers, that's maybe 1 or 2 extra fires from the Flame Flinger. I think as long as he gets the pathing to the multi-target Inferno with the troops inside, that's what he was after, and it looks like that is what happens.
Oh yeah, and we can see the Super Hog Riders in there. They should be able to easily take out the multi-Inferno. I wonder if he was planning to have them work together.
Oh no, they go over the
that's
wall.
A problem. That's a problem. The Queen goes the other way around to chase the defensive Ice Golems, and now he has to worry about the Town Hall takedown. I don't think he can come back from this, so he has to, send all the troops into the Town Hall now.
Yeah, huge that with the... That's where the Clan Castle troops bring that level of unpredictability. Archer Queen going the other way. He does use the Warden ability here, but nothing on the Town Hall yet. As I say, that Royal Champion locks on. Down it goes, but what will be inside that Poison Tornado Trap is also there, and the Hog Riders, they're not getting much further than this. They also missed the most northern Inferno Tower, which is now the target for the Queen.
Yeah, but that's not the value that he wanted. And we said before that the Super Hog Riders were supposed to get it out of the way. Due to the Ice Golems, they were not even able to do that. And Gaku is falling short once again, but we see the strength of Repotted Gaming Spaces. They said yesterday in a winner interview that they prepared specifically for NAVI because they were expecting to face them in their second match. And so far, it seems to have worked out perfectly for them.
Absolutely. I'm sure every team has prepared for NAVI. We're going to play them at some point, most likely. So a very wise choice. And all of that preparation, we heard yesterday how much the teams have put into this, whether it's researching the attack strategies in the background, all of the base building, months of work leading up to this, starting to pay off in this matchup for Repotted Gaming. And let's hear a little bit from the teams.
Oh, there we go, and it's actually the Queen once again, and there we see the match-changing thing happening. The Queen went to the Ice Golem there instead of continuing to the Town Hall, and in my opinion, that was very, very unfortunate for Gaku.
Yeah, it's one of those things that you've just got to react on the fly once it does happen. But that's where the Clan Castle troops are so important. And we hear sometimes from the teams trying to figure out what the other players are using because it can provide that unpredictability. And if you know what's there, you can plan for it.
Exactly, and it was the same problem as in the attack before from Emir. He had the same problem with the Clan Castle. But now, back into Repotted Gaming. Who can get the first 3-star?
Such a huge attack, this one. I feel whoever gets the first 3-star on this puts themselves so much in the lead, really gives themselves that driving force. A couple of balloons to snipe defenses and check for the Battle Blimp moving in alongside the Rage. He's got Yetis in there, and hopefully he can clear this entire compartment and has popped the Rage Tower as well.
Yeah, that's right, and he gets the Expo, gets the Scatter Shot, and even I think it was a Wizard Tower around there, so pathing is perfect now, and the damage-dealing defenses are taken care of. And we also have to take into account that if Repotted Gaming is able to get the first 3-star, they will also have to percentage lead already, because they got the higher scoring 2-stars so far. I think the pathing is set here, and the Queen should make her way into this this multi-compartment there on the right side.
Exactly, and then he has 7 Super Barbarians, so he can then easily funnel the buildings further down there in order to just walk the Queen in towards the Town Hall. He's got to get there first, though. It's never easy with the Queen taking damage. Just about gets that free spell in to protect her ability, which is huge as a bit of a backup plan once you get into that area around the Town Hall where you know there's going to be more traps as well.
Yeah, and it was very clever for him to use that free spell because he used an aggressive rage before, and that the aggressive rage always means that the Queen is raged up, but the healers are not. But ever since the Unicorn pet had been introduced, that means that the rage can also affect the Unicorn's healing, and you can be more aggressive with the spells. But the Skelly Trap held the Queen back there. But enough about that. Too much theory. Now let's see the Hog Riders rain into the base from the left side.
They move in from the left, but he's also got to keep an eye on that Queen. He's got free spells and invisibility spells. Decides to rage her up first, and he will get that Town Hall. Should be good for the Monolith afterwards as well, so he can shift focus to the Hog Riders with the Grand Warden ability used in preparation for the Rage Tower popping. But what's going to happen once it expires? He's got those free spells ready. Oh no, he's dropped one on top of the Headhunters.
Okay, yeah, that was very unfortunate, and he could have really used this in the back end for the raged up defenses for his Hog Riders and Royal Champion. That might actually be the game changer here. He did great in holding up this Queen, and there we can see the red mine farm. So Repotted Gaming are going to take that into account with planning their next attacks. They know, okay, there's a red mine farm in front of the Town Hall.
I think he's still going to get it, Maxi.
Yeah, okay. Enough about that. You are right. He gets it done. We hear it in the audience. We see the team clapping his back. Mac has got the lead for Repotted Gaming.
The invisibility spell protecting the Royal Champion in the end. The first 3-star of this upper bracket match. And we know that whoever gets knocked down from here plays Tribe Gaming later today, followed up from their perfect wall. So Repotted Gaming will be very happy to get that 3 stars on the board.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, you might have to play Tribe Gaming later on in the competition anyways, but also the other team waiting will be Clash Champs or Super. So there are really, at this point, there are really no teams you want to fear, you fear to face them rather. But yeah, great job from Mac, and even with the swag free spell, that just showed that the plan was so powerful. And there were some details that I tried to explain while the attack was going on, and that just showed how experienced, how routine he is. Great execution there, and definitely a well-deserved 3-star. And now there's a lot of pressure on NAVI, and I wonder who will be attacking next for them.
Well, we will have to wait and find out. We can dive into that right now. Stars it is. He also used the Skelly Bat Donut yesterday, and here we go. We've got the Bats, 42 Super Barbarians, a mixture of Golems, and 6 Headhunters, Maxi. I always like seeing the combinations of troops here, but what is he going to use these for? So we've got the turns the Eagle invisible initially, going for the Monolith, the Expo, the Multi-Inferno. Once they've got the Bomb Tower and the Air Sweeper down, they can start targeting on those other defenses. Gets the Monolith. Expo goes down, and so does the Multi.
Yep, great job. And I don't think you wanted to go for the Eagle. Like, it was just the other defenses there, and that worked perfectly. And we've seen this strategy from Stars yesterday. So it seems to be one of the strategies that the teams have specifically prepared for the World Championship Finals. We always talk about the secret strategies, and yesterday it was already successful for Stars. But he went for the Town Hall yesterday. So let's see what he can do today.
One thing I'm seeing from these teams is more of those huge hero dive attacks. And in this case, using the Golems to really get a lot of value in combination with the Log Launcher. Do you think he's going up to that Town Hall? Because that's what it looks like. He's going all the way through.
Yep, I think so, and I think that's what he brought the jump spell for as well, to jump in this dead zone between the scatter shot and the Expo. But now for now he has to deal. Oh no, actually he jumps in the core of the base. Okay, so he just wants to funnel there on the outside, and his big push comes through the core. But there's a lot of super minions dealing great damage onto his troops right now.
Archer Queen steps up to start getting rid of those Barbarians from the Barbarian King. Pop the Tornado Trap early. Town Hall is activated. The Archer Queen has her ability ability, but at the moment, she's lagging back. Phoenix pops all of those red A bombs. Can the King get the Town Hall? No, he's distracted. Queen goes up though. Where is she going with the defending King, Maxi?
Oh no, and he didn't turn the King invisible, but the Queen. He should have turned the King invisible and used the Queen ability, but can he get the Town Hall? He decides to freeze. Queen is on the Town Hall, and woo, he got it down.
Fantastic reactions to freeze the Town Hall, allow Diggy to stun it. With the Queen going down, he's got an Ice Golem, the Headhunters for that back-end Queen, and 10 Super Barbarians. There's open wall compartments. He should be able to get in and take this down.
Yeah, you're right. And even if there's a spring trap, but I think he's tested for that, yeah, he could, like, it would have been a problem because they would have frozen, and I think he's got it. 2 more Super Barbarians, and we know the scatter shot is a splash damage defense, yes, but he sends them in from all the sides, so he might be able to overpower the scatter shot. 30 seconds, so time won't be a problem, but his Skelly traps. Can he get it? Everything right here. He's cheering, and the scatter shot is taken down! 3-star!
NAVI keeps the score level, but Repotted Gaming remain in the lead on percentage. So it is still in their hands, but so far, 3 attacks done, 1 3-star each. So it is all up in the air as to what is going to happen in these final 4 attacks.
Exactly, the stars are tied and we still have 2 attacks per team to go, so nothing is decided yet. And that's exactly what we love to see at this stage. All coming down to the last attacks, the pressure rising to the maximum, and then still see these players, like Stars just did, perform to the best of their abilities.
Look at the celebrations from the audience. Fantastic to have everybody here in Helsinki enjoying the finals and just cheering these teams on, having good fun watching Clash of Clans action. So let's get into the next attack.
And it is going to be Timtastic, the calmness in person. We cannot see him move a muscle while he is attacking, but I'm sure deep down inside there are some nerves that are shaking right now. But let's see what he brought. 14 Super Goblins, so he's going to snipe the Town Hall most likely, but there are, there goes the Donut for 2 scatter shots and the Eagle, and you cannot really bait a Donut, right? Because there are no traps you can set against it.
Absolutely, and as you correctly said in the last attack, you want to just turn the buildings invisible that you don't want. So he doesn't want the Clan Castle in this scenario. He doesn't want any skeletons going to that. So he's able to just keep that invisible, get the other defenses, whilst the Flinger is still doing its job down there.
Yeah, and now he's sending in the Queen without any protection so far. A couple of Super Barbarians sent in, but it seems like the Queen's major job is to take out the storages around there so he can target the Town Hall with the Super Goblins.
Indeed. He did use the skeleton spell to distract the monolith. Whilst it did lock onto Diggy initially, you've got to remember, once Diggy goes back underground, it retargets. So the skeleton spell, perfect in that scenario to take that down. The Archer Queen will move to the right. Oh, no, she goes to the left, but I didn't see the 6 builder hood down there. And she will then redirect in after the gold storage. Perfect job here.
Yeah, and she doesn't even need the Super Goblins to take that out. Now I wonder, is he going to snipe the Clan Castle? No. Okay, so he can just now use them for funneling. Maybe it was a backup plan if the Queen didn't make her way in there, but so far it's looking interesting. Like, I don't know what to say. This guy is so creative, Judo. What's he going to do next?
Well, where do you think he comes? Do you think he comes in from the left here? Because nope, I guess not. I was going to say, because that Rage Tower is not activated, he can use the Warden ability to get the Queen early, but decides to come in from the north in order to get that pathing, I guess, since we've still got the super minions working towards the bottom. Might as well put them to use and get some of those Tesla.
Exactly, and the balloons are tanking a little bit of damage for those super minions, so he can get the perfect value out of them. And notice how he still has the King. He's just sending him in at the bottom side, and yeah, the space is looking overwhelmed He still even has a Dragon Rider. What is going on in this man's brain? He's got everything sorted out, everything planned for, and gets the next 3-star for Repotted Gaming.
How does he have this many troops left over, even turning the balloons invisible so he doesn't lose any of them towards the multi-target Inferno? You need to make sure you are on your A game here, and you need to stay focused. Even though he knew he had the 3 stars, you never know when that is going to come into play in an upcoming match. So I really like the fact that he stayed focused right until the end, despite all of us cheering around him.
Exactly, but he proved me wrong there in the end, because I said he's not moving a muscle, but at the very end we could see a big smile there over across his face. And there we see it once again, like a big, like a giant group of troops still up, and everything converging into the Nax last defenses. And there we see it. Yeah, there was definitely a little bit of pressure on him for this attack.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the troops that were left over, I think he had a 1/5 of the army composition left over in troop capacity.
Yeah.
Just incredible stuff. Let's see if NAVI can respond. Pressure is building on our current world champions, the community favorites, down in this war. Even if they 3-star here, Repotted Gaming can take the win because they have the war in their hands should they 3-star in the final attack. We do have a specialty from Kazuma, the Recall Super Bowlers, one that he's very well versed with, starting with a giant to test for any traps, skeleton traps, as you correctly said in the previous attack. Then we can use the Flame Flinger, and also tanking for the Archer Tower, since he has to deploy it very close, make sure it gets down and doesn't get any shots off.
Yeah, and so far he did all of that perfectly. Also setting up the funnel with the Queen there, and now he's going to recall her probably after the Archer Tower takedown. There goes the recall, and now he's probably going to drop her right away. Did he drop her at the bottom? No.
Yep.
Not yet, I think.
Oh no, yeah, there's the Warden down there. He's got a double hero walk. My apologies.
Yeah, but she will come down in just a second, and then the big boulder smash will go on into the base. There she goes, and everything is working together now at the bottom side.
Setting that funnel down the bottom with the Warden. He's got everything moving in towards the jump. He's already tested right across that top side for Tesla, so he can just forget about the Flinger for a little bit. Giant bombs go off, and he's got the jump to give his Super Bowlers access through. Still holding on to that Warden ability, and holding on to the Coco Loons that he will send in for the healers. So I would assume if he does send the... Oh no, he uses the Warden ability now. I thought he was going to use those alongside the Warden ability.
He's probably hoping for the troops to have around that Town Hall, maybe go towards that multi-inferno afterwards, but we have to wait and see. The King is deployed and will probably work together with the Electro Titan and the Yetis, and maybe he can even get them into the multi. But ooh, the Town Hall takedown is now the biggest problem. We should talk about that.
Yeah, and he had one minion that popped. It looked like a huge amount of traps behind the Town Hall, protecting those healers a little bit. So once the Archer Queen takes it down, as she does, she's still got the healers to keep her topped up. Here comes the Headhunter to try and reinforce. Too late with the Barbarian King going down in the Monolith, then taking down the Queen, but sneaks in the Royal Champion to the bottom side to then take that out.
Yes, and he's using 2 wizards onto this Eagle Artillery. But yeah, the first one is taken out by the Expo already, and he doesn't have too much force anymore. Basically, just the Royal Champion ability, and he seems to be falling short. And if this is a 2-star, that sets a clear mark for Repotted Gaming's last attack to be a certain percentage 2-star to win this war.
Wow. Repotted Gaming could have won it with a 3-star of their own, but now they don't even need that, like you said. Incredible work from the bases. I mentioned at the start of this attack, Kazuma is well versed in this Super Bowler strategy. So Repotted Gaming would have known that and no doubt built things especially. We've seen a lot of red air bomb farms behind the Town Hall in a couple of these attacks, but just like that, it is slipping away from NAVI with another 2 star attack, Maxi.
Yes, and that means that the bar is set. Repotted Gaming need a 75% 2-star to win this war and continue in the upper bracket. And even if they don't get that, NAVI would still have to 3-star. And so far, only one of their players was able to do that.
Very true versus those strong bases, but a 75% 2-star. Every single one of their attacks up until this point, even the ones they have 2-starred, have been well above that percentage. So as long as they stay calm, and we heard this from Repotted Gaming yesterday, when it came to the final attack, they switched the plan in order to get the safe 2. So let's see if they can do it.
Once more, the finishing attacker is Timpa. And honestly, it's kind of a bummer because he's their best scoring attacker. And for the second time in a row, he needs to get a safe 2-star, but this at least at a higher percentage in his last attack. But I don't think that he switched up his attack strategy. In fact, it's pretty close to the attacks we've seen from them so far. But this time, not using a recall spell on the Queen, but rather 7 lightning spells and an earthquake. And he's going to use them somewhere in the base to take out some defenses. Probably a rage tower as well. And there they go! Taking out the scatter shot, ground bow, and the rage tower, which is also activated early.
Always nice to get those rage towers down, and I really like the start here as well. Very time efficient. Once we got a couple of those defenses down, mortars tanked, the flame flinger can come in. He's got funneling absolutely everywhere over the base. Brilliant start here, and like we said, keep your eyes on the bottom right. A 75% 2-star is all Repotted Gaming need to win this.
Yeah, the Town Hall takedown is going to be crucial for this attack, but so far it's looking extremely good. Everything is working according to plan, and we know that Timpa is able to just come up with great plans over and over again. The Flame Flinger working hard on the Eagle and eventually will be taking it out. The Electro Titans coming in from the side and also funneling some storage buildings on the outside with the Super Goblins to make sure everything can work together and get into this Town Hall compartment.
Just making sure they take that one little gap so they move on in. He's got lots of spells to reinforce, and the Warden ability trying to save onto that until they get right next to the Town Hall. Take it down. The Queen locks on. Town Hall about to go down. Royal Champion from the left, and the percentage is creeping up now, Maxi, as we move in with 3 spells remaining.
Yeah, and the Flame Flinger has opened, but there are also troops in there that can take out more building and thus collect more percentage points. We see the Royal Champion still with the ability in tech. The troops everywhere. 2 more spells. It's climbing. 72, 73, 75! Repotted Gaming are in the upper bracket finals.
Are they going to 3-star here as well? What a performance from them with the RC ability and the invisibility left over. He's done it. He didn't even need the 3-star, but he wants it anyway. Repotted Gaming take a well-deserved victory here, and means that our last match of today, Maxi, is going to be a repeat of last year's final in the lower bracket. One of these teams is going home.
You are absolutely right. Tribe Gaming versus NAVI is going to happen later on, but we still have one more attack from NAVI to go, and we know that these last attacks in a war can be very important for the momentum of the team going into the next war. And keep in mind that Tribe Gaming just have a perfect war in their bag going into this lower bracket match, so NAVI really need this confidence boost now. So even though it doesn't seem that important as the war is lost, I think that a 3-star would help them out a lot now.
Oh, absolutely. I've got chills thinking about that war. Like you said, Tribe coming out with that momentum. But we can talk about that after the match, because focusing back in on the replay there, the relief on their faces, getting the victory, and they have just been so good. But like you said, let's see if NAVI can get that closing 3-star.
Going to be Klaus finishing it off for his team. So let's see what he had in the bag. You know, if he had prepared a secret strategy, he might have even switched it up. But no, okay, he's coming in with the same strategy as stars before. A big donut coming in with 2 Skelly spells and 2 Bat spells, finishing it off with Super Barbarians. He's concentrating because he knows you have to be so precise with those spell drops at the start.
Indeed. And the one thing that I am looking at in this army, 2 healers. I still remember when he did this last year with just a tiny little queen charge. Hog Rider checking for traps down there, just making sure the flinger is good. Once he's done that, being time efficient, we can then use the bats. Where is he going to do? There we go. Going for the Clan Castle, the multi-target Inferno, and the Expo here, Maxi.
That's right, and he finds a Tesla farm right there. And even though that doesn't make his Skelly Bat Donut, you know, have no success, but it means that the value is not that big because he didn't create extra pathing for his troops. And on top of that, for some reason, he was not able to trigger that Rage Tower. See how it's just about to get triggered, but didn't end up being.
That means he's going to face Raged Up Tesla and Expo alongside the Infernos in that compartment. So let's see what happens here. Funnel set beautifully to the bottom as he opens the flinger with Valkyries to clear the bottom side. Warden Walk at the top, so then we can see the stab with the heroes, presumably now coming into the southeast side of the base.
Yeah, some Valkyries funneling the outside, but they don't have too much value. They're just getting a couple of buildings, but of course the funnel is definitely set for his push through the core. He's got 3 super wall breakers as he wants to open the first 2 layers, getting into the Eagle compartment and then jump into the Town Hall compartment. But you said it, Rage Up Teslas, 2 Raged Up multis. That's what's waiting for them. So he has to go early with the Warden ability, I suppose.
I was thinking that myself. He's got a long way to go to this Town Hall, Maxi. He's got to nail this next wall break. Otherwise, he's going to have to allow his troops to punch through one of these walls. A very nervous moment here. Is he even going to send a bunch of Super Barbarians in? No, uses the Warden ability. Actually, oh no, yeah, manages to jump right through.
Yeah, okay, so that was a great jump spell placement, but you're absolutely right. A wall breaker there could have done good, because to deploy this perfectly is very hard. But Klaus was able to pull it off. He used the Warden ability, yes, but he still has the Queen ability intact. But look at this, Judo. Another Rage Spell Tower covering this Town Hall, 2 Expos and the Warden, so he has to react quickly. And now it's all about if there are traps around that Town Hall, and he can use the Queen ability to take it out.
Yeah, the difficulty of deploying the jump like that is they only have that one little bit to get through. 30 seconds here. Does manage to get the Town Hall. Circling the backside of the base. He held on to all of those Super Barbarians. I don't know how Klaus does this, Paul.
Me neither. I wish I did. I think I would become a pro player again if I knew. But wow, this is going to be a 3-star, and it's just like incredible. We talked about the base building from Repotted Gaming as well, and it seemed like they were expecting this, but still they were not able to defend Klaus. But let's give it up for him once more, for Navi. A great finish for them, showing what they got, but they will have to show it later on in the lower bracket as Repotted Gaming move on in the upper bracket.
Thoroughly deserved. They can certainly celebrate. We will be hearing from them momentarily as well. But Navi, like you said, got the 3-star at the end with that attack from Klaus, so they can have a little bit of momentum moving out of this match, regroup, and then get ready for that lower bracket battle versus Tribe Gaming. But what was your thoughts on Repotted there? Amazing stuff.
Amazing, and especially I liked how good they were on the offensive side, because they didn't show any nervousness, you know. They have been at the World Championship last year already, and we know that they're known for their base building, but their offense was on point as well this time around. So why don't we go down to the stage and hear from Repotted Gaming what they thought about this match.
What an incredible match this was. Congrats to you guys, and I think this deserves another cheer, taking down the world champion of 2022. By now, you have taken down Strut and Navi. You were known as like maybe the underdog, maybe low-key winner as well. By now, I think you have to be the favorite. What do you make of that? Is that changing anything in your mentality?
No, I think we got in the tournament like being one of the favorites, like in our mindset ourselves, so it will be the same moving forward from now on.
This means as well that your defense was standout, as well stats-wise before the tournament, during the tournament as well. Did NAVI do what you expect, or were the bases just all around so good?
Hard to say, like it was kind of what we expected, but they are doing crazy stuff, so I don't know if anybody can really predict what they will do.
As well, with going to the tournaments, it felt like base bidding, you were really, really great looking, but offense was sometimes you were a little bit inconsistent. Was there anything specific you did to improve that? Because so far your offense in the 2 matches looked really, really strong.
Just practice.
Okay, that is an easy answer, but well, this means that's from us. Let's go back to the casters.
Wow, so humbling to hear that, you know, speech from General X as well at the end there in terms of answering Itsu's questions. Just really good to have a bit of a glimpse to inside the teams and what they've been preparing. I think a lot of people, including myself, were thinking, do I pick Repotted Gaming? But how do you go against NAVI? They proved everyone wrong. What did you make of that matchup, Eric?
I mean, you don't expect the former world champion, to end up going down like that, but they did struggle a little bit there. The defenses there from Repotted Gaming were on the level they need to be, and they put up 13 stars, and usually that 60% hit rate is the mark that you want to meet. That wins a lot of wars there, even though we have been seeing some 14-star wars here, but a very, very impressive showing here from Repotted Gaming so far.
Yeah, absolutely. We couldn't have been more impressed with them. We saw the stats there once more, and especially, in my opinion, holding NAVI back, because even though they might have been not that consistent going into the World Championship, yesterday in their first war, they showed no nerves, and they put up 14 stars, but they were not able to repeat that against Repotted Gaming. So let's take a look at the most valuable player, and no surprise for me there, Judo. It's Timtastic with 30% of the votes.
No surprise either. His attack yesterday was a blowout on the base. Same again today. So many troops left over. Just impeccable precision that he has. And I believe, Eric, you're going to break down one of the attacks for us, is that correct?
I sure am, and of course the attack I had to choose was none other than Timtastic himself there, because his attack was absolutely brilliant. So look what he did here. He's got the Lalo, he's got Lalo that's going to be set up by a Skelly Donut here. So one of the first things that we got to look at when we're doing a Skelly Donut is where are the sweepers to decide whether we want to do skeletons or bat spells here. So you can see this area here where we have, let's make that a little bit bigger there so we can see the sweepers that were right down south there. So we can see that the sweepers were facing the area that he was trying to hit with the skeletons. And if you try to do that with bats, then it wouldn't have been able to keep them stationary, and they would have been knocked back there, and that would have caused a lot of problems. So that's the first thing you're looking at. And notice that he didn't actually take out the clan castle. You don't necessarily have to take the clan castle when you do these skelly or bat donut attacks there, as long as you have a plan for it. And he just needed to get the queen to go in there and deal with it, or something to go in and deal with it later on. But what I thought was really interesting here is you'll see that he has a whole bunch of sneaky goblins in his army here. And so he looked like he was planning for the sneaky goblins to go in there and take the town hall. Maybe the queen was supposed to go north there. It's really hard to say. It's like he had a backup plan, and he had the queen in position where she could have gone off to the right and gone over to support the Flameflinger, or gone to the town hall. But either way, he set up there perfectly, and very, very interestingly, he didn't use his king on this setup here. So he saved his king, and he was able to go in after the defensive road champion, or I guess that's defensive queen, on the far back end of the base over here. So very, very cool plan overall. Really like what we saw out of Tim. He just completely dismantled that base there, and just good fundamentals all the way through.
Yeah, fantastic job. And I think for everyone at home, we should maybe take another look at the bracket and where we are in today's tournament. So you can see the first two matches of today have played out. Tribe Gaming getting the perfect war versus Early Attacks. Will be a repeat of last year's final later today, Navi and Tribe. But Repotted Gaming getting that victory and moving to the upper semis.
Yeah, but we just have to do one correction. As Repotted Gaming is not in the lower bracket now. They are still in the upper bracket, and we will see them there later on. But yeah, before we go to the next match, let's throw it over to Darian and see what he's got in store for us.
All right. As part of Clash Fest, you know, I did say we'd be giving away some really cool Clash Fest and Clash of Clans merch. But before we do that, you know, we've got 2 matches behind us with many more to go in the finals tomorrow. So, as a reminder, make sure you visit clashevents.supercell.com and cast your prediction on who's going to win the next match. But I know you're staring at this awesome merch I've got here. We want to give it away to you, for you, whether you're watching on the live stream from home or if you're here in Helsinki. The first thing I want to give away is this awesome Clash-themed nightlight. You know, Clash bathes us in warm light every day, so we want you to take this home and plug it in your room. So use the hashtags ClashFest, Clash Worlds, and Clash Esports. Post your funniest or best comment, or just post a picture about Clash Fest, and I'll pick your best one. And with this Hog Rider plushie, we're gonna do something extra special. You know what's coming. I want you to record your best Hog Rider impression. And again, use the hashtags ClashFest, Clash World, and Clash Esports, and let me give you your best Hog Rider! Can you do that? I already hear people doing it in the background. So, record your best Hog Rider impression, and the winner will get this Hog Rider plushie. Back to you, Itsu.
I know this next match will set the stage on fire. Because of that, let's welcome our next 2 teams, Sup B.L.T.X and Clash Champs.
This is going to be a good match here. Definitely excited to see what Clash Champs and Sup B.L.T.X can do here. But we're back on the desk here. Me and Carbon Finn are casting this war here today. How you doing, Carbon?
Oh, I'm doing fantastic. So many matches today. All fantastic. And tomorrow's going to be... Can't wait. Cannot wait. But let's take a look at Sup B.L.T.X lineup here. They are going to be looking to bring in the sneaky goblins again. Do these teams help defend? But we have a defending World's MVP, Wei, who is going to look to try to get another championship. He's got the very first one. It was so many years ago, Eric.
Yeah, I don't think there's any player in the world that currently has 2 championship titles right now. So a massive opportunity for him to get that. But on the side here, Clash Champs, Celino, Leo, the Castro, Pato, and Loop. This Brazilian team here just barely missed that perfect war when they played against Tribe Gaming in the round right before this. And I also want to point out that if you win this match here, historically, out of the 2 teams that make it to the upper bracket finals, one of them had always won the World Championship. So this is a very, very big matchup right here and a massive opportunity.
Indeed, we're taking a look at the poll. Who will win this war? And 66% of you are picking Clash Champs to be taking the victory. Remember, this is an upper bracket match. So if you lose, you will get sent down to the lower bracket and you will still have a second opportunity, Eric.
Absolutely. This is very, very high pressure here, high stakes for the teams. And yeah, this is just gonna go, I don't even know what's gonna happen here. I don't know, Carbon.
Oh, I can't wait for this, but the match is ready to go.
And we're off. The upper bracket semifinals are underway here. Pete Castro, always the lead-off attacker here for Clash Champs. He's going to be running, by the looks of it, a Skelly Donut into Lalo to start the play thing at the very top of the base here. Teslas are going to be found in the core of the base there, which means even if he takes out the buildings there, he's still going to have a path in that area, so it does not make so that he could avoid pulling traps or having to deal with the traps later on that could be hiding in there. But he does get his 2 primary targets down, and looks like he's going to pick up at least one of those extra Teslas. Maybe both. No, not quite. Not quite, but he does get his initial value, and he is set up here.
Yeah, but taking out that clan castle is huge because you don't have to worry about slowing down your army, as he also doesn't have a poison spell to help deal with this in the attack, as he has 30 balloons sending that Royal Champion in towards the Monolith as the Queen is down, slowly going to path their way into the Town Hall to help try to take that down.
All right, well, he needs to get the Town Hall down there. The Royal Champion trying to cut off the pathing for the Queen on the left there, make sure she's not going to be under threat. The King going to work on that right side, kind of keeping up with that Flame Flinger as he goes in and gets the Queen to redirect to go towards that Town Hall. But the Queen still has her ability, nicely calculated right here. The King goes to Phoenix, and the Flame Flinger even opens up the walls a little bit there to get the King a little bit further. The Queen is able to get the job done there, secures the Town Hall takedown, and everything so far here, Carbon, is going exactly to plan.
Yeah, looking fantastic so far. He's going to hit this 1 billion, protect the Hound, the Balloons, the Headhunter as well, as he's pathing his way into the backside Moldy, but the Eagle Artillery is waiting all the way over there, but he has one more haste. The Balloons are flying around. The Yeti up top from that Flame Flinger is continuing, but you can start to hear the crowd cheering as they know this is going to be a 3-star for P. Castro and Clash Champs.
This is completely dismantled here. He completely picked this base apart. That was flawless execution right there, every step of the way. And that's going to give his team a chance to be able to start off this war with the lead if they can pick up the defense. So a very, very strong start from a very strong team. And that's how you want to kick this off.
What an attack. Way to go here for Pete Castro. He got a 3-star yesterday with a Lalo attack. He delivers again with another 3-star. Back-to-back triples for him, delivering under the pressure. My goodness. Using the skeleton spells. Those Skelly Donuts are so difficult to pull off, but these pros make it look so easy. But if you really take a look at their hands. Next time you're seeing the player webcam, look at their hands. It is shaking for the attacks. There's so many players. And yet Pete Castro, as he was getting the attack in, he was taking a drink of water. He was feeling good. They are feeling really good right here in the upper bracket.
Yeah, you can definitely tell which players are more comfortable on the stage there, and this team definitely has a lot of stage experience, probably just about as much as you can possibly get here in the entire stage of Clash of Clans esports, but they're doing really well right now, Carbon.
Yeah, they are indeed, but let's get ready for now Super B.L.T.X. Attack.
Returning fire, and once again, Sneaky Goblins being used here for Super B.L.T.X. But remember yesterday, they were running a bunch of Super Goblin and Super Barbarian attacks here. This one is changing things up a little bit, as he does go for the Skelly Donut to start us off here, going after the Monolith and the Clan Castle. Just a simple approach here. We like to see that initial value there to set up for the Town Hall takedown, but if you remember, if you actually use skeletons to go destroy the Clan Castle, skeletons and bat spells cannot draw the Clan Castle troops out. So if you make them invisible and they destroy the building, once the building is destroyed, the troops can no longer deploy. So it's a very, very effective way to make sure those troops are not going to come out and distract and get maximum value of the hero. And that's exactly what he's going for here, Carbon.
Indeed, he's trying to turn around his previous attack from yesterday, which got a 99% 2-star. So let's see if he can deliver and get that triple here for Super B.L.T.X. as this this queen is removing the defensive king, continuing this push into the multi with no more wall breaks. Is he going to go ahead and use the sneaky goblins to help try to remove the town hall with a haste to really shoot them in? It's looking like that's what he's trying to do here.
Yeah, you just need to get the queen to step up, not only after that multi-inferno, but also after the storage that was inside of the town hall compartment. So that was a very critical target. He does get the sneak goblins in, no haste necessary, and the invisibility will protect them while they take it down. Very, very good execution so far, but he's still got a lot of base left to go here.
Yeah, with this Lalo coming into the top side, get ready to see the Warden trying to protect a Lava Hound and Headhunters with the ability. There's the Headhunters, there's a Rage, and there is the Warden Eternal Tome protecting the Lava Hound flying across as these balloons are going to path into the multi, but it is raged up. You need to try your best to help try to protect these balloons because a rage of multi does so much damage, but a Stone Slammer has been deployed to the bottom side of the base.
Got the defensive heroes out of the way down there, so the Slammer has free reign over that area. But most importantly, it's getting the Rage Tower pre-triggered down there, so by the time everybody else gets there, then the Rage Tower hopefully will be faded. The Sweeper's going to be knocked back in the process, and he will be taking damage from that multi on his initial approach. He's not quite there yet. He's rather close here, but he lost his Royal Champion, and I don't think he can get through this multi-inferno. There's a lot of heat in that area, and he's not going to have enough to get through it.
Yeah, all the balloons are now down. Just the Warden left here with a few minions. The Headhunters up top are dying off as they find the Tornado Trap. And Leo of Clash Champs is looking to hold here in the 80s. And this can be considered almost a low percentage to these players. If they fail, they want to be high 90% because many wars can come down to just a few buildings.
Absolutely, every single building makes a difference here. Don't take any single one of them for granted because you never know if it's going to come back to bite you later. But looks like the Warden finally going to go down here. Minions still chipping away down south here, but they're not going to have enough time to get anything else. So it's going to be closing at an 87%. 13 buildings at a star down, and it's still an okay position. They can definitely work with that, but it is advantage Clash Champs.
Clash Champs with a first 3-star. They're looking to add another. Unfortunately, he falls short here with the 2-star. He did get a 99% 2-star in his attack yesterday. Unfortunately, not able to deliver with the triple. But now Clash Champs are ready for their attack.
Always more comfortable to be sitting in the lead, but Panel will be trying to maintain that. We have, looks like lightning, skeletons, bats, and super dragons here. A little bit of a mix. He could definitely take out a couple of these air sweepers with that lightning. Looks like he'll tag them both out right there, 2 each, and not anything else there. Only the air sweepers. 4 spells just invested into taking those down with no extra collateral. But he'll throw down the 2 bat spells and take the air defenses here and start the dragons right in through the left side of the base. Get the Eagle Artillery down, get the air defense down, and then he will march forward into the multi-infernos. He should have the Warden ability to support there, but the Rage Towers are not going to get a ton of value. All those ground expos are not going to affect the dragons, and he's just keeping his heroes completely clear of that area.
The biggest thing you want to see is these super dragons removing the defensive plant castle, but there's a lot of archers coming out. Normally, if it's able to remove a CC that has a ice or the Lava Hound, Ice Golems, that is fantastic. But look at this blip. They get all the way to the Town Hall through red air bumps, and all these balloons take out the Town Hall, but don't grab the monolith, and the Builder Hut can slowly repair it. But these Super Dragons did a fantastic job clearing a large portion of this base.
And not 100% necessary that you get that monolith down with the blimp there, but he did take out a big chunk of the base. Biggest threats on the backside. We're looking at the King over to the right side. Now we see Teslas popping up to that area, so he's going to need some reinforcement there. He's got a freeze, he's got a skeleton spell, and he also has a defensive hero at the very bottom of the base that he's going to have to end on. With World Champion going to cut across the middle here. She finds the Tornado Trap, and she goes directly to the monolith. Thinking should take the stun right there, and that's going to give her the protection, and it was not fully recovered there, so he's going to take it down before it even gets a single shot off. But the World Champion is going to be the first to arrive into the backside of the base, and so she could get picked off, and that means the rest of the heroes and the remaining Super Dragons are going to have to close it out here. But honestly, he's looking very, very good here, Carbon.
With 2 freezes and a skeleton spell to use to distract and help The Royal Champion move into the defensive Queen compartment with that scatter shot there. The RC is low health, but the ability does go off. There's the skeleton spell being used, dropping a minion. Needs to freeze this ground expo so it stops hitting the Royal Champion. But Eric, he still has the Queen ability.
He's still sitting on the 2 Super Dragons as well. The Skeletons keep on tanking. Nice freeze right there. Catches the defensive Queen and the Scavenge shot all together. And there we go. Another triple on the board here as Clash Champs get 2 in a row.
Clash Champs looking strong here in the upper bracket, delivering 3 stars left and right. Unbelievable. Sup B.L.T.X is going to have to keep pace. This is exactly what happened to Tribe in their match against Clash Champs, where they failed back-to-back, and Sup B.L.T.X is not looking to do that. They have to get a 3-star because Clash Champs are looking so strong right now.
This team is built on momentum. When they start to get ahead there, they tend to be able to keep that lead there. When you see players like Big Castro open the war with the triple, it just sets the tone for the war here, and this team gets hyped up like crazy, and they perform under that pressure. And look at that freeze right there. That was absolutely brilliant right there to get him through that defensive Queen and the scatter shot and stop the Expo fire onto his Queen, and that's how you get it done. That was very impressive.
Very impressive indeed, but it's time for Sup B.L.T.X to answer.
Manta in for Sup B.L.T.X. Opting for the Electro Dragons on this one. It's going to be set up at the very top of the base there. Low damage area. E-Drag working in that corner. E-Drag working in the right-hand corner. No heroes being used on the initial funnel there, but some decent chains here. Not picking up any major defenses, but just making sure these E-Drags stay directly centered on the base. He will be coming in behind the sweepers. Both of the sweepers are facing to the bottom of the base here, so he won't be receiving any knockback, but the range as he goes into the monolith, very, very important. The early ward ability, he can take the blast here. Just needs to protect his approach here, and he's doing pretty good here as he is going to get the tunnel down. And now the question is, can he get the Clan Castle down to the core of the base there, because I haven't seen much come out of there yet.
Yeah, as that tunnel explodes, the E-Dragons are trying to make their way right on past, and they take out that Clan Castle. So don't worry about any Lava Hound or Ice Golems coming out of here, as his heroes will then be used to loop around this base with the King and Queen to the bottom side. Still has a range, 3 skeleton, and a poison spell to utilize.
Gotta get the E-Dragons to take the turn into the 2 Multi-Infernos and the Eagle Artillery, though. They do a good job of getting, or the heroes do a good job of redirecting those E-Drags in. The warning goes to Phoenix, and they'll get a couple more shots through there. 1 E-Drag still live into that Eagle Artillery, but that Eagle Artillery looking to stay standing here unless the Phoenix can take it. He'll get 1 more chain of that, and he's just going to have to reach up the walls and take it and just, but he can. And he can definitely keep the Queen safe here. There's not a lot of internal threats there until he gets to this Expo up ahead, but there's 2 ground Expos plus the Rage Tower, and this is where the damage picks up at the backside.
Yeah, as that Rage up Scatter and Expo are going to be hitting his troops, finding giant bombs, small bombs as well, continuing into the defensive Royal Champion. Trying to use the poison spell now. Couple super barbs left. RC ability still intact. That Diggy can help stun these defenses. And we are going to see the first 3-star here for Sup B.L.T.X. getting it done. Still has that Royal Champion ability. A fantastic answer against Clash Champs.
Very, very nicely done. Controlled all the way through there. Good spell placement during the Electro Dragon phase attack there. He got his primary targets down, and he makes quick work of that base there, and they're not going to let themselves fall 2 stars behind under Clash Champs and face the same fate that Tribe Gaming did.
Exactly. You need to be at least 1 star behind. The moment you become 2 stars behind, your hope starts to really fade away. Because we've seen those teams, and once that happens, the other team just starts pulling away, and you just lose that war. You lose all that confidence. But Sup B.L.T.X, they know they're in it, but now, what can Clash Champs do after they get back-to-back triples? Let's see.
Pressure here for Leo to be able to maintain this already established lead. but Super B.L.T.X still hot on their tail. It's going to be Lightning, and he's got some Super Barbarians with Electro Titans. I'm always a big fan of using the Titans with the Super Barbarians, just bringing a couple less Titans to be able to have the back-end support there, or the extra funneling support here, whatever he chooses. But he does go ahead and use the Lightning in the very core of the base there to take that monolith down, and then he'll use the Warden Walk to be able to connect to the hole that is created by the Lightning. That sets our funnel, but we're trying to create some separation between the Town Hall and where the Electro Titans are going to be moving. And I am a little bit concerned there that he didn't get these Wizard Towers down. He opted for some of the other targets around the monolith, and so the Wizard Tower that is right above that Town Hall that the Battle Builder is repairing could potentially be trouble for the pathing if it causes anybody to divert right there, but I think he's got it under control here.
Yeah, with that funnel being set, the Electro Titans are placed now up to the top side to move into this one wall piece. Oh, boy, he took down that building. Oh, and the Electro Titans are coming back to the Royal Champion there, I believe, as he's able to help take that out and move straight into the core of this base as he's continuing pulling out this clan castle, going to take out these archers, and then eventually lock onto this hound. But that flame flinger is going to have a long way to go before getting to that Town Hall.
Yeah, but the Town Hall is its target right there, and it has to reach it. Otherwise, he has to hold on to the Royal Champion until he's 100% sure that that Flame Flinger takes it down. In the meantime, the Electro Titans quickly burn through that Lava Hound. They have access to walk out of the back of the base there and then walk back into the other scatter shot. We're just going to keep pacifying that Flame Flinger, make sure it's staying safe over there, make sure it's not getting intercepted by anything, and it looks like it's locked on the Town Hall now, which, by the way, was activated by the Earthquake that was paired with the Lightning, so that's how we get the extra value, and that's how we set this attack up there, but he does lock onto it. It's still got plenty of HP. I'm not concerned about the Town Hall takedown right now.
Yeah, with the Royal Champion now moving in, that Queen is stuck on a wall, so she's going to continue to eventually be able to help grab that Town Hall with her ability if it doesn't go down in time with that Flame Flinger. But the Royal Champion is jumping over the wall, making it to the bottom side, multi-target Inferno. He's got one invis, one freeze, invests it for the Royal Champion as she finds a tornado trap, and the King just comes back alive.
Got some ground skellies popping on the Royal Champion. They could definitely cause some problems right now, but the Queen gets the assist, gets the Expo down, freezes the multi-inferno, and the skeleton's there. Seems like he's got it mostly under control. Remember, he's still got whatever's inside of the Flame Flinger that is now deployed to the top of the base there, and he knows he's got it under control. Leo is going to keep Clash Champs perfect. They barely missed the perfect war in the last war against Tribe Gaming, but they're on track to get it in this one.
Clash Champs are just looking so strong, delivering 3 stars almost in every single one of their attacks. Well, at least in this match, indeed, Leo delivers again for Clash Champs. Really, it seems like no base can stand up against them.
Yeah, this team is absolutely on fire right now. They feel like one of the most unstoppable teams in Clash of Clans esports right now. And they're just about to be able to have a chance at the world title if they keep on moving the way they are. But you know, Leo, those Electro Titans almost walked on him right there, but that defensive Road Champion ended up drawing them back into the base right there. And that could have been trouble, although he probably would have been able to handle a couple of them leaking out there. You definitely want the bulk of them going inside of the base. And he does keep it all under control right there, and he gets the path he's looking for. Yeah. But let's get into our next attack here. Let's see what we can see as a response from Super B.L.T.X.
Super B.L.T.X is looking to answer from what Clash Champs is doing of non-stop 3 stars. So we're going to see some Electro Titans coming in. Previous attack that we saw from him was a Sneaky Goblin Super Barb Wallow, and he did not get a 3-star previous. He got an 85% 2-star. So looking to get a triple, but the Invis Bell does go off, which is making this pathing a little bit awkward, but the Town Hall does come back up so the Queen can target it, and then you can use a recall spell to pull the Queen and Warden out of this compartment.
Not just getting them, but also being able to safely transfer the healers that are left behind. And then look at the Quake value in the core of the base. Right at the clan castle. He can open up every single compartment on this entire base with the quad Quake, but he had to delay it. He did not want to do it initially. He wanted to make so that the damage is sustained and the battle builders don't have time to recover before it goes in there. But he can't be doing too much at once, and so he had to get it right as they were making their approach. And now he's got the clan castle pulled. The entire base is opened up here, and these Titans have some absolutely fantastic pathing into the backside.
Yeah, look at the value into each one of these compartments, plus open walls to the left so that he can continue through the backside as the Royal Champion is down. This is looking fantastic, making his way into the Eagle Artillery. Needs the Queen to grab that while he freezes the top multi enemy Queen as Headhunters are coming in to try to help take down the enemy Queen.
Yeah, that Queen was a big threat there. I was very, very concerned at how he's going to handle that. Always dangerous to put your Royal Champion directly into a defensive hero like that, but he had it under control there. RC needs to survive a little bit longer here. Get that multi down. Got it on the final strike right there. And that'll keep this attack alive and make so that the Queen does not have to go in that compartment. If she can just walk out the backside here, he's got a minute. And the damage is relatively thinned out, but there is going to be a pocket right up at the top of the base here where the Queen could potentially get overwhelmed, but she's sitting on a Queen ability right now, and so he can pull this through.
But the Queen is going to be entering a kind of unique compartment here. Well, where will she come to the bottom side, or is she going to go through a wall here?
Wall, definitely
Going
wall.
for the wall.
He will not circle around that. Yep, she's a
Pops the
proper ability to get
yep.
the ball faster, and he will have 40 seconds to keep on moving here. I like this minion archer chipping away on the right side, and I think he's got the punch here, especially with the Warden giving the extra assistance and increasing how quickly this Queen reaches the defenses. But there we go, he gets it done. Bang! Puts up another one for Super B.L.T.X. and will keep them on pace with class champs.
With just enough time left in the attack, the Queen will circle back to go get that cannon, and it goes down. Super B.L.T.X. is trying their best to keep pace with class champs, who are 3-4-3. And you have to be putting up scores of 13, 14 stars, or even a perfect war, which is what Tribe Gaming did earlier today.
Yeah, very, very impressive things right there, and I wonder if we could see another one of this war here, because Class Champs is on pace for it, but if they miss, if they slip up, then Super B.L.T.X. could definitely overtake them right now, so they cannot let their guard down here for a second. But very, very clutch moment right there with the Royal Champion, just getting that final strike on that multi-inferno. That was very, very important, because that was one of the only abilities the Queen would not have been able to reach inside of that compartment. And so let's get into the response here, and let's see if Class Champs can keep this moving.
It's time for Loop to bring his attack, looking to improve from yesterday. He did use a Bat Donalalo, getting a 96% 2-star. So switching from the air to the ground now. Let's see if he can deliver with the Twin Hogs. With that Queen charge, starting off with that Queen towards the Town Hall compartment. The Flame Flinger is working on its own to the left side to try to eventually make its way to the Monolith, which he can then use a Skeleton spell to try to distract it so that the Monolith doesn't lock onto the Flame Flinger.
A little bit concerned here about the Queen. Lots of incoming damage from the defensive Grand Horde, plus the King plus puts his air defense targeting the healers there, but he does end up popping his Queen ability a bit early, and while he has the rage active, sneaks in a couple balloons to go in there and get him extra shots, and an extra hog there to go get the rest of the CC pull there. Also gets some strikes at the Tesla, takes the Tesla down, and he is off to a little bit of a rough start there, losing his Queen ability, but overall he's handled it quite well. And luckily, while that chaos was happening around the Queen, that Flame Flinger has stayed safe on the left side of the base there, not run into any resistance as it makes its way forward towards the Monolith. But remember, the Monolith, the Mortars, and Expos can all outrange that Flame Flinger, which is kind of swinging way north here.
Yeah.
Not sure what that thing's going to do over there, but in the meantime, the Queen has to get in and take the town down, and then hopefully she gets the path into the single Inferno.
Yeah, with this Queen making her way to the right side, that Flame Flinger is taking forever. Doesn't look like it's going to get to the Monolith as it's taking out the cannon, finally eventually goes in as he drops a balloon leading it toward the town hall. Monolith one-shots the Flame Flinger as all Rockaloons actually are coming out to help secure the Monolith.
Very nice setup there. Queen able to get the Town Hall locked down over there, and here comes the Hogs in from the very bottom. The Super Hogs in initially with the Ward of the World Champion, and then regular Hogs deployed on the flanks to go pick up all the defenses while the Super Hogs are providing the protection. But the Queen is kind of veering away from that single Inferno right now. Keep an eye on that single Inferno. Could definitely have a big impact here. The King is getting some distracted and trying to cut off the Queen's pathing, but the Hogs step to the core of the base. The World Champion at the top side is able to get past that defensive Queen up there, and with the King assisting, Skeleton spell tanking, looks like he's got it under control, and Clash Champs are going for the perfect war. They got 4 on the board.
Lube delivers, turns his 2-star from yesterday into a 3-star. 4 for 4, and swagging an Invis, swagging a freeze. Unbelievable. Clash Champs are looking so strong here in the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship.
Brilliant stuff here, and kind of expected out of a team of this caliber. But now the question is, can Super B.L.T.X put another, I guess, 2 triples on the board here? Because at this point, they're going to have to play flawless, and they're still hunting for a defense here.
But the question is, the last attacker for Clash Champs is the attacker that was responsible for getting them here. He had to triple back-to-back wars in order to even have a chance of getting the golden ticket, who is Selenia. He can deliver when the pressure is most. So I am excited to see what he will bring in their final attack, but Super B.L.T.X are focused. They know they have to get 3 stars here, as it's now their turn for an attack.
If anybody can pull this back, a former world champion, the only one in this match, going for his 2nd title if he can make it there. But Wei pushing his way in with a Queen charge into Twin Hog attack.
Well, I will add on top of that, Eric, not only just a former world champion, but a former MVP of the world champion, the most valuable player when he won the world championship a few years ago. He's looking now to get that 3-star with the Twin Hogs, as that Queen's ability is forced.
Ooh, okay, he's got Kraskos, they're stalling him up here. Tesla's popping up. He did get the freeze to lock down that moth. A little bit late on it. He was trying to delay it so he could actually get the freeze with the invisibility tower. That extra delay ends up costing him here. He's going to work along the outside of that Town Hall compartment. He could reach over the wall and get that invisibility tower down, but he's trying to cut off the Queen's path with the King deployed up ahead and try to push her back in on that left side here. We've got radar bombs going off the Queen's healers, and when I see one radar bomb, I expect more. There's 2. All right, keep an eye on those healers there. That could definitely be a problem, especially if he also takes damage from the Town Hall by wandering too close.
Ooh, those red air bombs hit the balloon to the top side, so his healers are so far okay as he continues to make his way around to that Town Hall. But the Flame Flinger now opens up with super minions as the King ability did go off. Drops another Coco Loon to try to move in to help try to pull any Sick Air Mines to really protect the healers. But the Queen, she's not making her way, uses an Invis, needs to get this Queen into the Town Hall, uses a freeze as the healers are getting hit by the Town Hall, and the Queen's going the wrong way!
He's gonna throw in the backup. He goes to the Hogs going through the Town Hall. He doesn't really have a choice here. The Queen's gonna keep on moving, but the healers did survive. They're working with the Hogs. That does give him a little bit of a chance there as he gets the defensive Cloud Castle down for a champion. Gets to the core of the base here, gets into the multi-inferno, but she is gonna be forced for ability rather early here. And he's still sitting on a rage tower on the back side of the base there, where he would have preferred to start the Hogs. And this one going a bit rough here for this former MVP.
Yeah, with these Hogs making their way to the backside, a defensive rage, raging up an Expo, 2 scatters, a multi-target Inferno with a King to the bottom side right here, and it's going to be a defense for Clash Champs. Up 2 stars with 1 final attack to do, and Clash Champs are looking great to try to advance to be 1 match away from getting to a grand finals if they were to win the next one.
This is crazy here, but that whole base, like the base building on that base there was brilliant. It was all baited. There was tons of traps right up there, and it was very hostile to a queen charge going to that area. So he walked right into it, and he ended up getting wrecked right there. So you see right here where the queen was wandering up there, he was stalled for a moment there on the defensive road champion and in the clan castle. So that invisibility that he used to try to get the redirect did not work. He quickly recognized that problem, and then you see the response there from Clash Champs as they know their defenses are holding strong here.
Yeah, unbelievable defenses from Clash Champs, but it's now time to see what Clash Champs can do with their final attack.
Victory is so much sweeter if you can go with a 15-star perfect war. And Celinho will be the man to make it happen. It's gonna be a queen charge with Super Dragons, Super Barbarians, and Recall. Starting the queen of the very bottom base, or going after the Eagle Artillery to start him off. And I guess probably want at least one of these air defenses here, but he needs to get her out of there before she takes too much damage. But it's a very, very low damage entry. He's got a couple of ground scalies popping off on him. But until this queen gets in danger, there's no point in drawing her out of there and then redeploying her to get the other side of the final set.
Yeah, with this queen making her way to the right side, can even grab an expo, but I would say you pull this queen back. Yes, indeed, he does, because you don't want to have to invest any extra spells if he gets the value, because that ground expo is going to do nothing to these Super Dragons.
Yeah, and it also need to keep conscious of time as well, because if you're just deploying your queen into a lot of buildings that aren't going to affect a lot, then you need to think about pulling her out there, even if she was saved a little bit early. But he does put the slam. This is very, very interesting. He put the slammer with the Super Dragons, and the Town Hall still stands at the top side of the base there. So he could actually risk a 1-star on this one if he can't keep it under control. And at this point of the war here, where they only need to save 2, it feels very strange and very risky to go in with this kind of an approach.
Well, the Super Dragons did remove that Monolith, taking out the bottom side. The final Super Dragon at the bottom does go down, but these Super Dragons are crushing through that Town Hall with a 2-star locked up. That means Clash Champs, no matter what, will be victorious. But you know, they are going for that 3-star. Can he do it with that King ability now being forced? Queen's continuing her way up, does have the Royal Champion, a Skeleton Spell, Freeze, Invis, and an extra Freeze to use to try to make his way through the rest of the space.
On top of that, the Super Dragon is taking the same path as the healers are, but just 1 step ahead of them. So you know you got trap protection right there. Still a little bit of base left here, but he gets the Skeleton Spell down to protect the Royal Champion on her initial approach here to the base there. And he's got a bunch of freezes. He got Super Barbs for days here, and he's pushing hard in the backside of his base.
Wow, look at what Clash Champs are doing here. Celinho looking to deliver, drops a freeze, hits the RC ability, has one more invis to use. That queen ability can help reach over the wall. It's up to the Royal Champion to jump, go for that multi-target Inferno, and Clash Champs get it! They get a perfect war! Unbelievable performance in the upper bracket and advancing 1 match away from the grand finals.
Absolutely insane here. We still have one more attack here from Sup B.L.T.X, so we get to see what their response is. But it's out of reach here, and Clash Champs has showed domination in this match.
Unbelievable. We saw a perfect war from Tribe earlier. We're seeing another one from Clash Champs. But Clash Champs are in the upper bracket. Tribe Gaming is in the lower bracket. You don't know how these teams are so difficult to face. Doesn't matter what road you're going to take from here on out, it's going to be difficult.
Yeah, very challenging team for any team to be able to go up against there. And I mean, with looking ahead there to Repotted Gaming to go against Clash Champs, that's going to be a crazy match there, especially after what we've seen. But let's get his final attack here. Let's let Sup B.L.T.X have one more chance before they go to the lower bracket.
B.L.T.X are looking to get a 3-star to help with momentum, right? It's a mindset. Even though this is gonna push them to the lower bracket, but if this gets a 2-star, this is gonna be different. Knowing that you only put up 12 and you got perfected. But they're looking to put up at least 13 stars here against Clash Champs with this queen to the top side of the base, pushing in towards that mile. The skeleton spell providing a perfect distraction to try to help protect her as a wall break opens up the outside wall so the queen can loop her way around and get that value.
Absolutely need that confidence booster, especially when it looks like their next opponent, if my bracket is correct here, Strut looks to be what's ahead for them. So you need to be able to show that you can put up 13 stars there and show Strut exactly what you can do and make sure that you can, it's basically just a chance to intimidate your next opponent, right?
Absolutely, that's what they are 100% looking to do, as we do have an invisibility spell behind the Town Hall, ready for a freeze so that the queen can help secure the Town Hall. There you go, the freeze is down, and the queen can easily secure that Town Hall as the defensive clan castle goes up, and he activates a tornado trap.
Very nice value right there, and the queen can now keep on moving forward there, and even that invisibility tower going off here might even make her go invisible as well, and she's gonna go stand inside of it and get the protection herself, and then he'll get his way through that area there without any difficulty. But in the core of the base there, he did get the defensive row champion out of the way there with his king, and that defensive queen still stands, but I think his offensive queen will reach that other queen before the hogs get there, and he's actually set up very nicely for this one.
Yeah, with hogs now directly they're trying to target the scatter shots. Eagle artillery shots rain down as a warded ability goes off, but notice his queen is still up to the top side. She's looking to continue her path through, and she's going to lock onto the defensive queen, which is going to really help as he continues this path through the base so the defensive queen doesn't take down his hogs or royal champion.
No rage towers to deal with the backside of the base here, so relatively low damage is what could be out there, but does end up seem to fall short as he makes his way to the scatter shot and the multi in front of the hogs have been kind of shut down, and he was delayed down to the king. I don't know what happened there. It was looking really good there. I feel like the hogs should have been able to pull through there, but clearly the bases from Clash Champs are holding strong. They not only have the perfect war, but they also hold Super B.L.T.X to 12 stars. Dominant on offense and on defense as well.
What an unbelievable performance from Clash Champs, holding Super B.L.T.X to 12 stars, but defensive side is strong. The offensive side, a perfect war for our Clash Champs. Unbelievable, as they will be taking on Repotted in the upper bracket. Let's go and hear it for Clash Champs as your winner.
Love to see this team here celebrating. So much energy from this team every single time we see them play. They're definitely one of my favorite teams to watch there just for that reason alone. Just an animated team full of energy, hype up the crowd there, and that's why they're quickly getting a lot of fans.
Indeed they are, and they are showing why they deserve to be here, making some easy work through the upper bracket. Opponents like Tribe Gaming for the first match, Super B.L.T.X getting the perfect war, and I know Clash Champs versus Repotted Gaming, that is going to be an unbelievable match. But it is time now to go down to the stage with an interview with Maxi.
That's right. So we have the Clash Champs team over here, our winners. So the first thing I want to say, of course, is congratulations. But other than that, I wanted to say, what do you think about the audience here? Are you happy with the support?
Bom, primeiro eu gostaria de falar parabéns para vocês, os vencedores da partida. O que vocês estão achando da plateia aqui, do suporte que vocês estão tendo da plateia, do apoio deles?
Isso eu acredito que faça toda a diferença, mais uma motivação pra gente.
I believe that makes all the difference, and it's another motivation for us.
Well, all right, that is great to hear. But talking about that, you guys are always so energetic on the stage. How do you manage to keep calm while you're attacking?
Vocês sempre têm tanta energia no palco. Como vocês conseguem manter a calma quando vocês estão atacando?
Acredito que é fruto de trabalho, né? Que vem sendo feito o ano todo. E agora a gente está colhendo as recompensas.
I believe this is the result of a whole year's worth of work, and we are now getting the rewards from that work.
Yeah, that's certainly very impressive. Now, one last question I have. What do you want to say to your next opponent, Repotted Gaming?
Uma última coisa. O que vocês querem dizer para o próximo adversário de vocês, o Repotted Gaming?
Se preparem que vocês são os próximos.
Well, get ready, because you are next.
All right, that's what we want to hear. But give it up one more time for the Clash Champs.
And we love to hear that, indeed. Get ready, Repotted Gaming, and all of us here and at home are ready. Let's go ahead and welcome Itsu here to the desk. What an unbelievable performance we saw from Clash Champs. Man, a perfect war yet again.
I mean, those teams are just on fire. They're just not stopping with their incredible performance, and we can see it here again. And I feel like they are just so smart about the game. They're not having to like go for the most complicated attacks. They're using Super Dragons, they're using those easy approaches, and they are just delivering and getting those results, and this is what it comes down to.
Yeah, every single attack just felt flawless all the way through. No major mistakes there. They keep their plans simple. No need to overcomplicate a plan there. If you have a simple way to take a base down, then the simpler you can keep it, the less chance that you have for mistakes. It's just a smart way to play, Garmin.
It is indeed, and Clash Champs playing so smart here with P. Castro taking home 28% of the vote, and he is going to be your most valuable player here in this match. Clash Champs versus Repotted Gaming is going to be coming up next. Well, not the next match, but it's going to be coming up later. We can't wait for that. As Repotted, for anyone that's just joining, sent NAVI down to the lower bracket. That is just unbelievably shocking. But let's go ahead and jump to you, Itsu, to break down one of those attacks.
Well, let's just jump straight in, because I feel like so far we've mainly seen a lot of super high complex attacks. But I feel like as well, sometimes, and this is what is so good about Clash Champs, the simple things are just more consistent, especially if you concentrate on the important things. So for example, really making sure that they are tanking the only important defense in the beginning, 2 exposed air defenses, and making sure that both of them are tanked with bad spells. So really, really smart choice. And take a look at that then, with the kind of like how everything is set up. Everything is getting funneled towards that town hall, really making sure that all of the key defense are getting taken care of. Another important thing by now is always the areas around the rage towers. And both of those areas are getting triggered an attack from the Super Dragons, which then gives way more power for the back end, because as soon as that town hall is down, not that many big threats are left, with the Super Dragons then going to the top side. Another important thing is with the Super Dragons attacking those defenses which are like really close to each other, they're even doing the splash damage, kind of like Electro Dragons when doing their chain attacks. So they have this massive advantage when there's those compact bases, and he really, really took advantage of that quite nicely. And then in the end, he's just going to finish things off with his heroes walking around the outside, and because of the splash of the Super Dragons, even skeleton spells or skeleton traps cannot stop those heroes. So really, really good attack, Carbon, and I feel like this is just really the magic of don't make things overcomplicated, and this is exactly what they have done with this overall approach, with this match in general.
Yes, Clash Champs getting what needs to be done. We've seen so many players stick to the strategy no matter what. And the terminology that a lot of people say are players one-trick ponies of only one attack that they could do. So now we are going to see Clash Champs continue in the upper bracket, and it is unbelievable performance. And I can't wait to see another match from them, Eric.
Yeah, but we gotta go down to the lower bracket here real soon.
Yes.
And so we're gonna be like, this is a weird situation, because now we have the rest of the matches today are in the lower bracket, and we're gonna save that upper bracket finals for tomorrow. And I think it's time to go out there and see our next team. So let's pass it over to Judo.
Each match brings more intensity And we're all looking forward to this one. It is a repeat of last year's final, but one team will be eliminated. Give it up for NAVI and Tribe Gaming.
It is indeed a rematch from the final of last year of the World Championship. It is going to be incredible because this time those teams do not meet in the final. Instead, it is the lower bracket match. It's an elimination match, and both teams are actually quite far from the final. Still, I would argue.
They are, but also last year, remember that NAVI was going through the upper bracket, but Tribe was actually coming from the lower bracket, so the other way around. So NAVI was able to turn it around in the finals. But first of all, let's take a look at the lineup here. Once again, we have Cynthia, Gaku, Stars, Klaus, and Kazuma with the impressive hit rates all along. But still again, now there is another situation for those teams because it's a deciding match, yes, but whoever loses cannot participate in this year's World Championship anymore.
That's right. And we have heard from Tribe earlier, the vibe is good. They have gotten a really incredible performance. And I feel like with both teams playing already one match today, Tribe has to have the mental advantage. Or what would you think going into this match with like NAVI just losing a match and Tribe just getting a 15-star victory?
Yeah, I would definitely agree. The Perfect War gave them a big momentum boost because they actually showed what everyone expected from them in this war. On the other hand, I said it in the last cast of the NAVI war, Klaus with the last attack, the 3-star, gave them a good momentum. But we're ready with the viewer predictions, 58% in favor of NAVI, but we're also ready with the war. So let's kick it off with the first attack.
And we're flying into the arena for the first attack, and, well, the sound machine himself is first. Nebrax is going first for Nebrax, maybe one of the loudest players, maybe the only contender being the Clash Champs players, but he is going early with the Super Dragons as well. We have the recall spell in there as well to make sure that there is only a quick dive in from this top side. Let's see if he's going to go for the Eagle or if just the elephants is enough. But take a look at that. This looks a bit baited because this now will take quite a bit of time. Remember, this is a lot of schedule traps and that takes time to take down.
Yeah, the Super Barbarians are definitely helping out a ton there, but a Valkyrie might have been the better choice there. But it definitely seems like NAVI have prepared for Tribe and they might have been expecting just that. So, I was just gonna say wait for Seeking Airmines there, but no. Nebrax is not continuing this charge, and given that the time has run low already, that might have been a good idea, but even again, the Super Dragons might path another way.
That's right, the pathing is not set up as nicely as you would have liked to have. There goes the first freeze, making sure the Eagle and the Wood Third Tower cannot fire back. But where is that blimp coming from? We have seen from Tribe quite a few times some risky approaches where the blimp is just flying over the Queen. Is that going to happen again? Or what is going to be the angle? Okay, from down there, the Super Dragon is tanking a little bit and scouting for possible black mines.
Oh, Queen,
how does that work? Ice Golems are coming.
Oh yes, sorry be diving in there, but I was so afraid. Oh, now the blimp on the monolith, the Ice Golem froze, but okay, the blimp gets to the Town Hall. Now this Town Hall takedown is very important, and with the help of the Rage, they Yetis get it done. The Skelly spell was distracting the monolith at the bottom side, but what worries me is that that one multi-inferno was not taken out. On the other hand, the Rage Tower was activated early, so he may have to use the Royal Champion early before it recharges, but he also wants the King and Queen to tank for the Royal Champion.
That's right. At this point, it's all about time management. It's all about, as well, his teammates calling him now the right timings because they have might already in their head timed this Rage Tower reloading. There goes the Royal Champ behind the Queen. Are the healers transitioning? That would be not even that bad, to be honest, with the Queen ability not even used yet.
Yeah, that's true. On the other hand, now the damage of the multi-inferno is raining away on those healers. Now finally the Diggy gets the Sun Poison right away. Maybe Royal Champion ability, that was great to make sure the healers survive. Now she has to take out the enemy Royal Champion. He was a little late with the Headhunter there. The Rage Tower is recharging, but luckily the Royal Champion takes it out at least. And he has the Queen ability, but one more wall to go through if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, there's one more wall. Can the King and the Queen handle this? It's 15 seconds. Where is the Queen going? She could go around the top side.
Oh, is she
but
even surviving?
The Rage Tower is there.
No way. No way! The raged up ground expo is just so strong, and it defeated Nebrax's Queen. So this man now has a 99% time fail, a 100% 3-star, and a 98% fail. So close to the 3-star in all of his 2-star attacks, but couldn't get it done. Just 2 buildings remaining. It's very unfortunate start there for Tribe.
Yeah, I think the Super Dragons did not get as much as he was hoping for. And with that, the heroes had not enough power for the back end. It's 2% away from a 3-star, and NAVI is up next.
Yeah, and maybe this Headhunter made the difference, but we're ready with the first attack for NAVI, so let's dive right in there. Once again, it's going to be Cynthia opening up for them. Let's see what he brought to the table. Yes, the troop we always like to see from this attacker, the Hog Riders. But since the addition of the Super Hog Riders, of course, this troop has also been used quite a lot. But no, he's starting things off once again with a donut, but not for the town hall this time around. Rather, he's going for the Clan Castle and the Monolith. A very straightforward Skelly donut, but also something that Tribe could be expecting. I mean, the Town Hall is activated now, which is good for the defending team, but the Rage Tower is not, so that's also good for the defending team. So the question is if that value that Cynthia got was enough for his follow-up. We can see he's got a couple of Super Barbarians there to take out some of the defenses and tank for the Queen at the same time, but it seems like he might even... Oh, he's trying to... Okay, he will send in the Wall Wrecker later on, while the Queen is supposed to take out some of the damage there on the outside and lead the way so the Wall Wrecker can get into the Town Hall, trigger the Rage, and then he can proceed with the Hog Riders probably from the top side of the base, I would think, into the Queen, the enemy Queen. Oh, and he also triggered the Tornado Trap. That is very important, of course, because the Wall Wrecker otherwise could be caught in there and with the damage raining onto it, not get all the way to the Town Hall. But the question now is, when is he going to send that Wall Wrecker? He wants to take the Town Hall out before the Hog Riders go into its range. Otherwise, the splash damage will do damage on the Hog Riders as well. But Cynthia is being patient right now. There goes the Wall Wrecker, and look at this beautiful siege machine with the golden ornaments around the side. I wonder what he has in there, if it's... No, Yetis, probably. Yeah, the Rage spell is down. He can take out the Town Hall, and maybe even more than that, yes. But the Hog Rider rain is coming in from the top side already. With the Warden and the Headhunters, that calls for an early Warden ability, and that way he will also be able to negate that Rage Spell Tower effect. Because we can see there is a Raged Up Ground Bow, Raged Up Eagle, and 2 Raged Up Multi-Infernos that can roast those Super Hog Riders for some nice Super Bacon real quick. Now, okay, it's all about getting into the rest of the attack. He still has the Royal Champion ability intact, but also the time is an important factor right now. With just 37 seconds on the clock, he might have been a little too patient with his Hog Rider start there, and we can already hear some cheers in the audience who probably think that this is going to be a defense And the Headhunters are timed correctly, but yeah, the time is running low. 20% in 18 seconds. That seems impossible, so now it's all about the percentage. Can he get close to the 98% 2-star that Nebrax pulled off in his first attack? He's getting there building by building, but the timer is running low. 3, 2, 1. And Cynthia is finishing with an 89% 2-star. So Tribe Gaming is in the lead after our first attacks.
That's right, Tribe in the lead with a couple of percentage, so nothing too crazy, considering it's only one attack on each side. With that being said, 89% and Tribe hitting up next. I think they can be happy for this position, at least for now.
Definitely, especially because NAVI were not able to capitalize on their own fail, on the missing 2% from Nebrax. So they seem to be pretty disappointed about that in the first place, but now it's even better than what they started at. So let's take a look if Tribe can now get their first 3-star.
Kronos is in. It's a queen charge, it looks like, with the Super Barbarians, which is getting used quite a bit today. Trying to distract Monolith early on with some skeleton spells to make sure that this queen is not needing healers that early. And a nice blow to take down Total and Monolith, it seems like.
Pretty straightforward, but amazing value. And this pre-thrown poison spell proved to be very valuable as well, as the Headhunters were slowed down, and thus the Queen had an easy time taking them down. On the other hand, this Lava Hound did not go to the Queen, so the poison could not take out the Lava Pups at all. And in addition to that, the Lava Hound is shooting away at the Skellies from the Skelly spell that are stuck on the wall. So we have to keep in mind and see what happens later on, because the Queen might actually run into some problems if the Lava Hound comes back when she is under heavy damage. And that's the case just now, as Kronos is breaking into that multi-compartment and has some raged-up defenses shooting away that Queen, and at that exact moment the Lava Hound arrives there, so he might have to invest another spell. Great job there, seeing that he has double value with the freeze for the not just the ground blow shooting at the Queen, but also the scatter shot against his King and Royal Champion dive supported by the Warden. Now the Queen charge is still going on. Early Warden ability, not even protecting that many Super Barbarians, but we know that most of the times those troops are used by the pro players to be sprinkled in from around the outside to keep the heroes in the base to take out heavy damage defenses.
That's right, really making sure that they're using the power of them, with them being quite tanky, and the best thing about them is they do not need any support from heroes, vulnerability for example, or spells, and he's just keep pushing forward with his Royal Champion charge in the middle of the base. And vulnerability still left, but there's quite a bit of base left with the defending Royal Champion.
The Queen there just escaped the scatter shot, and now a nice freeze there on the Royal Champion. He still has his own Royal Champion ability, so now it's really all about taking out these last couple of defenses. There are not too many, but the healers switch to the Royal Champion. We have a Royal Champion charge going on in the base now. A perfectly Royal Champion ability is key to finish the remainder of the base. He doesn't look too happy because he knows the time might be a problem. Oh, he probably has seen this Skelly trap, and I think he was too eager in using all those Super Barbarians early on. If he could have held on to just one or two of them, he could have used them as soon as the Royal Champion took out the defenses here. One on the gold storage at the top side or on the laboratory, and one on the bottom side, because the Royal Champion will now make her way all the way up to that Tesla in this outside compartment, and we can already see the disappointment on Kronos' face. Maybe get the Tesla still another percentage point might prove valuable towards the end of this war, yes, but 91%. NAVI hold back Tribe another time.
That's right, another defense is in. And well, so far we are yet to see the first 3-star to happen in this matchup. NAVI is up next with their second attack, and so far they have defended Tribe twice, Kronos being the second Tribe player to fall short. High percentage, we have to give them that, but just falling short that couple of buildings to make sure that this 3-star is just not about to happen.
Exactly, and you know, now we're not even talking about the perfect war from Tribe anymore. We're not even talking about Klaus's 3-star anymore because it's all a new playing field right here. But NAVI are ready for their next attack, so let's go!
It seems to be Gaku going in, getting ready to show off his skills. And he's going in with the Super Dragons as well. We have seen that already earlier. Falling short just a couple of tiny percentage points. And this time around it's going to be, wow, the really crazy one healer charge. Or is it a 2 healer charge because the unicorn is there? Maxi, what would you say?
Yeah, I would say it's a 1 healer charge because it has become pretty normal for these players to use the unicorn on the queen actually. So I feel like the strength of the queen is considered with the help of the unicorn by those players anyways. But yeah, very small value there from the queen, and then calling her back right away with the recall spell. So that was just a little bit of value. Do you think it was enough value?
That's always the big question. I mean, Super Dragons typically do not need that many spells, so it's all about now how they split. We have seen it with Nibrax's attack. They were not splitting perfectly, and he had a lot on the back end. So that's to be the most important thing.
Yeah, that's right. And what I just noticed is, look at the percentage on the right. If NAVI get the 3-star, they will have the lead on stars, but the percentage will be entirely equal. So that's a very interesting side fact there to keep in mind. But now Gaku is coming in with the Super Dragons, and he will pop a Warden ability soon, also protecting that blimp there. And the question is if he can get the Town Hall down.
As well, were a lot of spells invested to recall spells because he's hot already the quick recall again. So he can play here on the back end with the support of the king, which he already did. The Town Hall's down as well, and the Super Dragons are doing a great job of taking down all the point defense. So the Monolith might be the last support defense to stay alive.
Yeah, that's right. They did do a great job indeed. However, they split to one side, so the top compartment with what's the Warden doing? The Warden cannot decide where to go, but he's still alive with the help of the Phoenix. But yeah, what I was going to say, the Super Dragons left the scatter shot and the ground bow up there at the top side, and Gaku finds the tornado trap and a skelly trap right away. And that is a big problem because the Royal Champion is being shot at by the scatter shot and now even by the ground bow. So things not going great, but I would say with 3 heroes abilities and a free spell still intact, NAVI has a great chance of getting their first 3-star now.
This looks just so good. Are there any traps though around that Monolith, like ground traps or anything? Or did the blimp already trigger everything? The king is running in, running ahead. There goes the first ground trap. I mean, it seems like the crowd has already decided because this is a 3-star. They're still cheering, and what a 3-star it is. Getting a 3-star as the team captain from NAVI, Gaku, looking perfect.
Yeah, what an amazing attack there. And the value of the recall spells proved to be there by him. I mean, it's 4 spell capacity just to have the queen taken out some of the corner, of the outsides of the base in the corner. But yeah, there we can see the post-attack stats. It was also a quick attack, but more importantly, it set the star count to 5. So NAVI are now in the lead.
That's right, they are in the lead. And a quick reminder again for everyone at home watching who might not really be aware of this. This is an elimination match. Whoever is going to win this is keep going in the lower bracket. Whoever is going to lose this is dropping out. But we're ready for the next attack, so let's dive in.
It's going to be Repotted coming in for Tribe, hoping to get the first 3-star and let them come back into this match. And we know that Repotted is the highest hit rate player in the entire competition of this year. And he's shown how good he is in this last match with the Zap Lalo attack. But this time it seems like he's coming in with a Skelly Donut. So that is very important always. The opener of the attack and everything has to be on point. First invis spell was dropped perfectly, second as well, and we can see how the Skelly keep on spawning, how the damage keeps on being dealt more and more onto the Clankers, and the scatter shot, and there Rikiris goes with the value, but he was not able to trigger the Rage Tower.
Yeah, I feel like with those type of openings, or with the lightnings in general, it's not about the value which those spells, those players get with their spells. It's more about like how they set up their heroes to success after that. So this is to me the big question: how can he handle now the rest of the base? There goes the Valkyrie, there goes the King for the first compartment. The Queen now is getting pushed into the Town Hall compartment, so that's up next.
Yeah, and it seemed like he wanted to trigger that Rage Tower, so the King and the Queen could have an easier time now with this second phase of the plan. But the King is held down by a lot of Skelly spells, Skelly traps, and unfortunately his Valkyrie died off early, so now the Queen, went the other way, but now the Queen needs to get to this Town Hall. That is the big problem now, and he has not created a funnel yet. Also, he doesn't have a invisibility spell, so he cannot invest anything in the Queen. She will go towards that Tesla farm, and he's already setting up the Town Hall takeout with the balloon, triggering 2 Seeking Airmines, and I think that he's trying to go low on the investment there, maybe with a haste and just 1 freeze, but the right amount of the balloons is key, or maybe he will send the stone. Yeah, the Stone Slammer is what goes for the Town Hall takedown.
That's right, to make sure that he has that warden ability for the rest. But take a look at that. There's just so many air traps that the Slammer is going to open up really quick. The Rocket Boost, though, will make quick work of that Town Hall, going across even further, but the warden ability has been used. The most important thing, take a look at that. Those pros always try to catch the NAVI Hounds inside the warden ability to make sure that they're taking as much as possible. Can he use and make this work? How is this possible?
I think so. Look at him, so calm and collected, and the way he dropped those spells. So look at the back, and there's no multi-inferno, it's a single inferno. And the single inferno can be easily overwhelmed by this big group of loons. And we also know that the red mites are already taken out with 47 seconds still on the clock, and even a Super Barbarian still to use. I think Rikiris has done it. And even though Navi defended that entry well, he was able to turn it around, keep calm, and prove the Navi fans wrong! Rikiris with the 3-star!
It is just so impressive. Things in the opener go wrong, but the recovery is just crazy. And with that, I feel like he's keeping them in that match. I feel like another 2-star would have really cost them. But getting that 3-star in, make sure that they're staying close. And well, Navi now, this match, there's a lot of pressure on the line, and both teams are just so good on offense and defense.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. And we know that those teams know each other very well. And usually the stats between those teams are very, very close. But let's take a look, a quick here in what the team have to say to each other during the attack.
The red bomb is gone. Rick, dude, you are the fucking best. You are the fucking goat.
Let's go, Rick!
Let's
Come
go,
on!
Rick. Come on,
Come on!
Yeah.
There we go! That's the energy we want to see!
I mean, he is not wrong. That save was incredible. I don't think many players would have able to save this. We have seen they wanted to go for the Town with the Queen. Things had to be flipped on his head, and somehow he was able to like make this look easy, and it was not even close. Really impressive attack, but Navi is up next. Can they deliver? Let's find out.
And the crowd is going wild because it's one of the fan favorites coming in. It is Stars, the attacker with the highest hit rate over the year in NAVI, and also one of the most successful Legend League players ever in the game. Constantly pushing accounts in the top 10, if not the top 1 spot there. And this time around, he's not coming in with the donut and then the follow-up Barbarians, Super Barbarians. He's coming in with a mass Hog Rider attack. But let's see what he's going for in the opener of this attack.
Yeah, I think it's interesting overall. Wow. What? I mean, you have to know those ranges to make that call. But yeah, overall, I think it's interesting to see how Stars has changed over time with
earlier on Tunnel 14, for example, really being this incredible ladder one trick. And now he's like going with Super Barbarians, now it's Hawk, it's Super Hawks. Like, it's crazy with like every attack being now a different strategy, it feels like sometimes. But one thing is staying the same. His zero dives are just on another level.
Yeah, and I just realized that he's going for the Town Hall, I think, with the Queen. And that would be impeccable value if you could really get there. He does have a Skelly spell to distract the Monolith, but the Clan Castle troops are important now, and it's the worst Clan Castle, I would say.
That's right, it is not the great Clan Castle to face at all, especially because he does not have a Titan in this army composition. And there is the poison, which at least makes the lava pops a little bit less annoying.
That's right, the Lava Hound Pops uses the poison into the front because he knew that because of the position of the Lava Hound. Oh yeah, the Flame Flinger has also killed the Royal Champion with the flames. Wow, that was just amazing value, and he's also getting into that Town Hall. It's wow, how can you fail that follow-up?
I mean, if that has to be a jinx, I mean, at this point, no, but overall, he has pushed as well during the event with the zaps. And I feel like this is really showing here with incredible management of the sieges and stuff. Town Hall is down with the Queen, or is it? Hawks at the same time? Everything is going everywhere, but the Town Hall is down indeed. And the Hawks were in the warning ability and were safe, at least for now.
That was really close, because Stars didn't realize that there was a Skelly trap shooting away at his Queen. He wanted to delay the ability, but then it was auto-forced, and almost, the ability almost ran out, and then the Queen could have been taken out by the Town Hall before, yeah, killing it off herself. But so far, it's looking very good. Is this Rage Spell Tower retargeting, though? The troops are being thinned out very early, but yeah, I think the crowd knows it already. He cannot be stopped, and he is cheering as well! Stars showing no weakness. He's got the triple in the back, and yeah, sets the score in favor of NAVI once more.
What an incredible attack. I mean, just knowing how good he is with those ranges, the Flame Fling in the beginning. I mean, I think most of us would have used the King for the Town Hall. I mean, that was just impressive. Just the management of his heroes and the hero dive in general, really impressive. But let's hear from the NAVI players themselves.
Crossのターゲットリターン。
Okay, nice.
いったろ。
でしょう。Nice, nice, nice.
Nice. Okay, nice.
Okay.
Okay, 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 okay. Okay, nice, 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 nice. Good job. いけるいける。Okay.
Well, that's a quote for the history books. Nice, 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 nice. And that's exactly what this attack was. Not just nice, but also very important at this time around.
Yeah, really, really great attack right there. And I mean, that's as well like a really cool thing the voice comes to see, like to hear the vibe inside their team as well. Like having the good vibe, cheering your teammates up, I feel like that is really crucial to know.
And I think we're ready for the next attack, so let's dive in right away. And it's none other than Yo-Yo 23. Also known as Lalo 23, but this time around, he's not bringing the air troops. He's rather coming in with another Queen Charge Super Barbarians, a strategy that Tribe Gaming seem to be loving a lot. And he's using a mini Warden there, or an Apprentice Warden, as it's regularly called. But let's see, does he use a Skelly spell? Yes, and he drops it in time. That is very important to make sure that Monolith is distracted. He realized it was shooting at the Queen, reacted quickly with the free spell to keep the Queen ability intact.
That's why, but the hit points already dropped quite low. There are those duels coming in to give even better reinforcement and trigger some traps. The Queen is again targeted. Is she going to lose the ability? That's the question.
Woo! That was close! He's raging her up, and he's actually keeping the ability intact, but is the Eagle with artillery too much? No, that's why he froze those defenses, to make sure he could keep it alive, and this area of the base is heavily trapped, but it's just incredible to see how Yo-Yo is dealing with it so far, and he's even triggering the red mines, the black mine, and another coconut balloon coming in to save those healers.
But still, one healer went down. There goes the Clan Castle getting lured out, which is awesome. Then we have now what makes this troop so strong We have a lot of traps, but we have now the King and Warden combination because you don't need the Warden for those Super Barbarians, and that's just clash room right now.
Yeah, and this balloon now, I wonder if it's able to take out the Rage Tower before it reactivates to Rage up this Town Hall. No, okay, the question is no, but at the same time, the time is running low. The Queen Charge setup is really good. He almost has taken down half of the base, but he needs to come in with the Warden and Royal Champion. Now there goes the Royal Champion. Does he use the Warden for the Barbarians? Yes, the Queen has taken out the Town Hall. She's still under heavy damage there, at least by the Town Hall poison, but I think for now she's looking quite okay.
That's right, Town Hall poison alone is not going to be enough for her, but the Expo on the back end locked onto that Royal Champion. And with only her abilities left, I'm not sure if there's going to be enough power for the back end. With Expo and Scatter still left standing, and the Royal Champion ability was just forced. There's only one Super Barbarian left to be deployed.
Yeah, the big problem is that the Diggy was taken out. Otherwise, he could have stunned those defenses and have a bigger value. Also, he doesn't have a wall breaker anymore. So I wonder, okay, the Queen would have to go all around after using her ability and take out this ground ball. And it's not looking, I don't think it's going to be a 3-star anymore. Maybe the Phoenix can take out the ground Expo, but still the time is so low now. I don't think he can come back from this.
Yeah, I don't think so either. It's going to be a decent percentage, but at this point, do you really think like maybe the Super Barbarian can be clutched? The Phoenix, I think he could have, if he would have used that headhunter maybe a little bit earlier, the Phoenix tanking enough, 10 seconds, this is going to be crazy close.
How can he be that good? Oh, is the Archer Tower going to be the difference maker? Oh, it is! No way! The 99% 2-star!
If the headhunter would have been earlier, this would have been a huge different story. Only a couple of seconds making the difference here and pulling NAVI more and more ahead at this point, and everything is in their favor.
A 98 and a 99 over on Tribe's side. So a 3-star now would really make things almost easy for NAVI. So Tribe have to put their hands together and hope for a defense now. Otherwise, it could be the end of their run.
That's right. And you see it again. Headhunter going down Archer Tower. One shot away from that Queen. One shot.
Wow.
And it's not going to happen. You see it. And I feel like at this point, you see as well, the team is not really happy because in the end, this was like, I think, a team thing with like everyone spotting. This is as well like everyone, I don't know, maybe 1 second earlier I would have spotted the headhunter or something. Really unfortunate, but I think we're ready for the next attack, so let's go in.
Yes, and there is a lot of pressure on Kazuma's shoulders right now as he can swing this war in NAVI's favor with a 3-star. A beautiful clash scenery here on this base from Exorcist, but a very fearsome looking base. And we can hear the audience here as well. They're cheering on Tribe for the defense, but let's see what Kazuma can do. We have a Queen Charge recall with the Super Dragons in between. And we know that Tribe Gaming have been running this strategy themselves. So that could mean that they have tried to use it. But what is this? A raged up Electro Dragon at the top side to take out the Eagle Artillery. And it seems to be working. There are no traps, or maybe he triggered them earlier on when we didn't see them. I was talking to someone about if we could bring back the Electron, or if some team would bring back the Electron, but rather than that, Kazuma is bringing back the Electro Dragon Blimp, and the value was very, very good.
It was incredible, I would even call it, with the Queen now getting relocated with that recall spell. We have now the Super Dragons getting placed into that defending monolith. That is a really interesting clan castle. We typically see it in Legend to defend Super Archer Blimps with better, but I wouldn't call that NAVI is known for the Super Archer Blimp. So a bit surprising there, but we have the Queen keep funneling the Super Dragons, and the Super Dragons themselves are trying to push into that town with the Black Mines getting triggered everywhere.
Yeah, early Warden ability, so he really needs a couple of those Super Dragons go into that Town Hall now. Maybe help out with a freeze or a rage spell now. He freezes up, and that should be enough to take the Town Hall down. At the same time, he had to use the Queen ability, but after taking out the enemy Royal Champion, there is not much damage left, and it's just down to the King and the Royal Champion to take out the remainder of this base now. So let's see when and where he's going to drop them to reinforce.
Rage Tower got triggered, which is huge for him because this means the Royal Champ can be can be placed at any point. And if like he has to send the King and the Royal Champion from the top, from the bottom side, because the top side, that's where the Queen is. The Multi-Inferno Tower is having an epic 1v1 versus the Phoenix, as the minions are supporting that Queen at the top side. So when is he going to deploy that King and Royal Champ? Because remember, Rage Tower is reloading.
Actually, his twin brother Inferno Tower helped him out there quite a bit. Kazuma tried to react with the invisibility spell, but unfortunately was not able to take out that multi-Inferno. Could that be a game changer? Now he even lures a Skelly Trap, which slows down the Royal Champion. Perfect use of the Rage, the Poison spell there at the same time though. There goes the Rage spell. The King is tanking a lot of defenses. He still has a Poison, and I think it's looking good, Itsu.
It is looking incredible with another freeze coming in. He has no hero abilities left, but the Headhunter is making quick work of those defending heroes. Royal Champion starting up the Expo. I think this is looking good for Kazuma.
I think so too. There's just a multi-Inferno now. The King is holding back the healers, and he is cheering. So is the crowd. Kazuma has done it. A 2-star lead over Tribe Gaming.
This is just looking so good for them. And they're just one attack left of knocking Tribe out of this competition. Knocking Tribe out of this year's World Championship. That is crazy.
It is crazy. Tribe, the team with the strongest statistics over this whole year. We've seen them over and over before this World Championship. Also, between all of the teams that are here in this competition, Tribe has had the biggest win rates against their opponents. But still now, when it mattered, it seems like their opponents are just one step ahead of them. And it's also like a tiny bit like the first war from NAVI. They also had one single 89% fail, and after that, they all 3-starred. So I think it's looking extremely good now. Tribe need to 3-star, and NAVI just need a 2-star.
That's right, and we just hear it. Tribe is ready. We are ready because we want to watch. At this point, they just can't hope for a miracle. They have to 3-star, and they have to hope for an incredible mess up from NAVI. At this point, a 3-star, it is all what they need, is all what they have to do to have the slightest of chances. With the recall Super Dragons, looks like the strategy of choice. There goes the Frost, making sure the Queen is getting even further versus the defending Queen.
Yeah, Queen frozen up. Oh, but I think, okay, it doesn't matter because he didn't want to walk with this Queen. He just wanted to recall her and get a little bit of damage there. And it seems like this is a strategy that Tribe has rehearsed for the World Championship, as so many players have used it recently. First and foremost, Nebrax has done a lot of hits with it, but now Exos is showing it off as well. And yeah, you look at the percentage on the right, we noticed that if Tribe had 3-starred with Yo-Yo's attack, the percentage would be equal, and the stars, they would be 1 star behind. That would have meant if Exos triples now, NAVI would have had to 3-star as well. But it's not like that right now. Exos needs to get the 3-star nonetheless to try to have at least a theoretical chance at still winning this.
That's right, there goes the blimp now. This blimp has to get the Town Hall. The Queen is fighting for her life on the outside. But we have the Super Dragon slowly approaching defense after defense. There goes the blimp. Are there any red mines, black mines, tornado trap? It looks like it is not going to be. There goes the freeze, making sure that this tower is going to go down. The rocket dunes are reinforcing. And we have, no, that was the defensive rocket dunes. And we have now the Queen with her rage at the top side, but she's struggling right now versus all of the defenses.
Yeah, and what was really nice is because of that freeze, the Super Dragon was actually able to take out the clan castle building, and I think there was a lava hound hiding in there, or maybe 2 ice golems, we don't know, but 30 troop space have not been lured, so that can come in handy towards the end of this attack. But for now he has to try to keep the Queen alive, as she is fighting against rage up defenses.
That's right, there goes the Rage of Warden getting stunned up from Diggy with the Roy Champ coming in. There's quite a few defenses, and especially Raged Out, they're going to deal a lot of damage. The Queen is going to be stuck as well, depending on where she goes next. She's going to go... I mean, we know the Queen, right? She's going to go for the next wall instead, but the Roy Champ trying to push further. And with the Skeleton spell and maybe Rage, it's going to come down to time yet again.
Yeah, and he really waited until the very last second to deploy it. He should just Rage, I think the Queen, so she's even quicker. Maybe the Royal Champion, it doesn't matter. Okay, I think he knows it doesn't matter. He just drops down the last troops and the spell. Great job once more from Exquisite, so give it up once more for him. A perfect hit rate here in the competition. It might have, and a message to the fans as well. Great job from him here, but as we said before, the chance to win this is a theoretical one because NAVI just need 2 stars and they are usually able to pull that off, and we know who's going to do their last attack.
I mean, he should be able to do a creative 2-star now. Let's see how creative he will get with that last attack. But before we take a look at that, let's hear from Tribe and what they are saying on voice.
Come on, we believe in the monster. Very good. Come on, time to believe. Maybe get a monster now.
Time to believe, and at that point that is really the only thing that Tribe Gaming can do. They still do it. The question is, does belief help against Klaus? I don't know, we have to find out, and he's ready. So let's dive into the last attack of this match.
Klaus is ready with the last attack of the match. He needs 2 stars to win this match. So what is he going to do? It's going to be some lightnings, it's going to be some hogs, some super hog riders, and 4 healers it looks like, to make sure that he's taking down at least 50% and the Town Hall of Yo-Yo's base.
Yeah, the Town Hall is pretty far in the base, so it's not that easy of a takedown. He's got a blimp, I guess. Maybe he has it, you know, just in case if something goes wrong. He's brought 2 invisibility spells, so what he might do is walk this right side, then send in a super goblin into the clan castle, make it invisible so it triggers traps near the Town Hall, and then do the same thing again with 6 or 7 super goblins. But we have to wait and see. That would be a little bit crazy, but it would be a safe Town Hall takedown for sure. But so far the Queen has done a good job. They're staying on the outside. He didn't even need a rage spell. The time is running low. Hey, what is this? A battle drill sent into the Town Hall compartment.
Where is that? Okay, with the Tesla, it's quite obvious where it's going next. But with the clan castle as well there, that should be all right. It should take down that monolith. That is what it's all about. Taking down that key defense to create the funnel, create the pathing, make sure this Queen is not going to go close to the Town Hall. Because as you already mentioned, the Town Hall is supposed to go down with the sneaky goblins, but the monolith is staying up.
The monolith is staying up indeed, and on top of that, it's being healed up by the builder hut right next to it. So that is not good news for Klaus, but I mean, he's got the sneaky goblins we talked about, and the the clan castle is taken out. So he's testing for the bombs now, and I think he's about to send in a couple of super goblins to take out the Town Hall.
There comes the sneaky goblins. They're going for the loot. There comes the invisibility spell, and the Town Hall is not.
Oh, what?
It is going down, and it's only 2 more buildings, and that should be NAVI winning this match.
Yes, 50% threshold cross. NAVI take down Tribe Gaming, their arch enemy, the finalist of last year. He was struggling, but Klaus has done it. But he definitely wants to finish this attack as well. Even though things didn't go entirely his way, he can still maybe finish with a high-scoring 2-star here. But yeah, we could see that the pressure was really at the maximum here.
That's right, the Hawks keep going, the vulnerability is getting used. Make sure the push is looking strong, but at this point, can he even push further? The Hawks are reinforcing on the outside, Headhunters are getting pushed into the base as well to take down the defending heroes. but it seems like that there's going to be too many traps, too many buildings on the back end for this attack to succeed with the defending king, dealing a lot of damage and the scatter shot staying up as well.
Yeah, he doesn't look too happy. He should be, though, because he just secured... Yeah, there it goes. He's just secured his team the spot in... does he maybe even get it with the wards? Okay, no, time is running out. But congratulations to NAVI! They're able to defeat Tribe Gaming. And it really came down to a single archer tower that Yo-Yo didn't take out in time. Otherwise, it could have gone different. It shows how strong both of these teams are. And I think this handshake will show a lot of sportsmanship and how they respect each other.
That's right, both teams have done incredible. But I feel like, well, we should reintroduce one of our casters as well, because Eric climbed up to us. What do you think about this match?
I snuck right in there, but yeah, this is like an iconic match here in Clash of Clans esports. The same teams that played against each other in that last year's World Championship. It is just brilliant here to see these teams play against each other.
That's right, but I think we should hear from the winners now who have survived in the lower bracket. So let's go to Carbon, who has NAVI with him.
Congratulations, NAVI, taking down Tribe Gaming, who you faced in last year's World Championship. My question is, did you have a specific game plan just for Tribe?
トライブを倒して勝利できておめでとうございます。同じチームを去年の決勝戦の時に試合しましたけれども、今年はそれを生かして何か特別なプランがありましたか？
そうですね、トライブと当たることはもう分かっていたので、それ用にしっかり準備ができていたと思います。
Well, yeah, definitely we know them very well, and I think that really helped us prepare for the game.
Absolutely. And we hear this crowd is super loud for you as one of the fan favorites. Does the crowd noise affect you during your attacks?
観客の皆さんがすごく応援するんですけれども、この音量はこの騒ぎが皆さんなんかプレッシャーを与えますか？
そうですね、日本からのすごい応援も大きかったですし、観客からの声援もすごくでかくて、それが逆に僕たちのパワーになりました。
So we know about a lot of support we get from Japan. We know a lot of people are cheering for us, so we actually use it for our strength. This is like actually helping us during the game.
Awesome. And one final question is, do you have any special preparation now that you're going through the lower bracket? Do you have a different mindset being in the lower bracket, knowing that one match could end your run?
今ロワーブラケットに落ちましたけれども、これはなんか皆さんのプレパレーション、皆さんの準備のなんかちょっと変わりますか？やっ
ぱり去年もロワーブラケットから優勝したので、今年も何かそういうのがあるかと思って、逆にここから頑張っていきたいと思ってます。
So we dropped to the lower bracket last year as well, and we managed to win the whole thing after all. So like we know how it is. We just want to use it, go game by game, just win the whole thing. We think we can do it.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Again, congratulations to NAVI taking down Tribe Gaming. What an unbelievable performance. Let's go ahead and send it back up to the guys.
Yeah. Yes, thank you so much, Carbon Vin, and great to hear from the players, great to hear from Gaku, NAVI's captain, and yeah, they're just one of the fan favorites. We can hear it in the audience here all day long. So Eric, you've prepared a little something for us. It's, I think, a replay of one of the players, probably from the winners?
Oh yeah, Stars is definitely one of those iconic players right there. You always see him at the very top of the Legend League leaderboard there, getting the triple in this war, getting the triple in every war, it seems. he just feels unstoppable with that Zap Lalo attack there. But yeah, you can see across the board here all the stats of the players from this war, and just NAVI just showing just fortitude to be able to hold up against a big rival in this match here. Love to see it.
That's right, for sure. Those two teams are meeting quite often in the Clash of Clans esports scene, and it's always an epic showdown. Even though I feel like this time around it was, well, quite a bit in Navi's favor overall, with the momentum, it felt like, at least, with the Tribe guys in the end and the boys. I don't know, just it really was not their match, it seemed like. But in the end, the MVP is Stars, and what a big coincidence, Eric, because this is the one attack which you have prepared, right?
Yeah, let's take a look at this attack here that Stars was able to pull off here, because he just picks paces apart there. You get so much practice in Legend League because he's pushing 6 accounts at any given time there. You commonly see him just scattered across the top of the leaderboard. I think last month he was like number 1, 2, 3, and 5, and then he had his other accounts there close by, but like he just knows exactly what he's able to be able to get here. Usually using the Zap Lull, this time using Zap Hogs. And I like the setup here, but it's very, very important that you get the Queen to make it all the way to the Town Hall and still have her ability intact here. Not an easy thing to do, but by using the Lightning, he's able to reduce the damage that the Queen would take there from inside of the card, while at the same time funneling for her and setting up the Flame Flinger. So a lot of different functions being achieved right there. And so he just needed to get the Queen of the Town Hall. If you get the Queen of the Town Hall, then you got this attack under control. So we'll see over into this area here. Oh, that arrow's in the wrong direction. This area here, you can see the Super Barbarians able to pick off the perimeter defenses there, but he had to keep the... He had to get the Queen all the way to the Town Hall, and you can see where he put the skeleton spell in front of the Monolith there to make sure she had the protection that she needed. And then once she was able to reach the Town Hall, she had her ability, and she was able to pop it and take that Town Hall down. And then from there, he's got it all set up. He can do whatever he wants and use whatever he wants on the back end of the attack. So just brilliant stuff here from Stars.
Beautiful indeed, and I think it shifted the war into Navi's favor, and Tribe Gaming after that just wasn't able to come back. That's right, but let's take a look at the bracket really quick as we have more and more getting revealed to us. We have the upper bracket semifinals, Repotted versus Clash Champs, but the lower bracket, this is where the action is, because we have NAVI, and they have to face the winner of our next match, Sup B.L.T.X or STRUT. And it feels like it doesn't matter, either team is not going to be an easy task whatsoever. But I think Darren is sitting by with some audience members, so let's hear from them.
Okay, so, I hope the production company doesn't kill me for this, but we're going to improvise and go off script. So after the last challenge where I asked everybody to do a hog rider impression, there was actually a huge amount of people from the audience who decided to do their own. So, you know what? I thought we'd do it kind of live and see which one is the best. But first, I want to introduce someone special. This is the newest Clash of Clans community manager, Fernando, or otherwise known as Fairy, and it's really important that the audience sees if he can do a really good hog rider impression. So, I want you to applause if you think it's a good one. Are you ready?
No, but let's do it.
Hog rider! Applause if that was good. All right. So we did have a couple of them online, and for the nightlight, this is going to go to Drag11X, who sent us an audio clip of his hog rider impression, which was actually pretty good. For the hog rider doll, this one's going to Clash Roulette. He actually did a video of him riding on his friend while doing a really good hog rider impression. That's commitment right there. But for the last hog, we're gonna see which, I wanna hear everybody applause for the best one. So just, when you hear someone do one, applause. So, what's your name?
Isben.
Isben. Are you ready?
Yes.
Go for it.
Hog rider!
Applause, applause. All right, your turn. What's your name?
My name is Norium.
It's not bad, not bad. And you are?
Clash bashing.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I guess.
Go for it. I think that one was the winner. You want to take your prize, the hog? Now, can you do a super hog rider? Super hog rider! That's not bad. All right, congratulations to all of you. Back to you guys.
I love to see that. Love it.
Thank you.
It is time for the final match here today. Let's go in here for Sup B.L.T.X and STRUT.
an easy thing to be fighting from the lower bracket, but it's going to be me and Judo up at the desk now as we dive into this elimination match here. And one of these teams is going to have to march forward and face NAVI in their next match. So no matter what happens here, the path ahead is still very daunting.
It certainly is, and I feel like it's that every single match. You have just one team after another, and Ast said that yesterday in his interview. They just have to take one match at a time. I feel a lot of the teams have gained a lot of experience over the years, and they know they can't get too far ahead. They just have to focus on each opponent because anything can happen here.
Yeah, one at a time, and if you don't make it through one, you don't have a chance to look forward to the next there, but we can see our lineup here for Super B.L.T.X. 7, Manta, Meow, Wei, and Hang. And so a very, very interesting scenario here. We actually have a former world champion on both sides on each of these different rosters. Ast on one side and Wei on the other. So that definitely makes this things up a little bit.
Absolutely, they will be drawing on that experience. So the Strut roster includes Ast, Philip, Darkstar, Mask, and Rigger Torres. I feel like they had a little bit of up and down attacks yesterday. You know, their first war, they struggled a little bit more against RPG, and they seem to just do incredible in the next one.
Yeah, they got a very strong stat line here, and it's a very, very impressive team. And I guess with the stats maybe influencing the prediction here, we see that the audience prediction has chosen 62% Strut, 38% for Super B.L.T.X.
What did you go with? I went with Strut.
I went with Strut. Ooh. I think, I mean, don't get me wrong, I've seen a lot of Super B.L.T.X. They're an extremely, extremely good team, but Strut has a lot more stage experience across the whole team.
And I think that will be crucial, so let's get started with the first attack.
Strut kicking us off here with Philip for our opening attack. Looks like he's got Super Dragons. Got a little bit of lightning that he used to take out a sweeper there. Really deploys into some spring traps there, but he seems to have it under control as long as that air defense goes down. But he's got a bat spell over to the right side. He's actually going to get that air defense down, and that's going to set up this Dragon Rider to go in there and take out the Eagle Artillery. It's relatively exposed right there, and he's going to try to take advantage of that. And it's a very strong way to set up Super Dragons if you could just use a minimal investment and take that area down and use it as a funnel.
Absolutely. I always like to see when the Dragon Rider just pops one of those defenses. But we talked about Super B.L.T.X's defense yesterday, having the base builder from JX Tiger when they won the World Championships, and you've seen it there, expecting the Yeti to be used to funnel, instantly flinging it all. The Dragon Rider does get the Eagle Artillery, and here come the Super Dragons down to the bottom, Eric.
Just gonna get the defensive World Champion under control pretty quickly here. He's got the blimp sailing across. He probably will pop the ward ability, protect the ward ability, protect the blimp, but he does get stuck in the Predator Trap. And this is always a scary moment right here, because if the ward ability is used while you're stuck in the Tornado Trap, then you see red air bombs, or excuse me, black air bombs sometimes, in between the Town Hall, but he does make it to his target. And side Dragon Rider, I don't know. He's gonna end up missing the Town Hall takedown if he intended to take it with that blimp.
Well, he used the Rage spell there, so I would assume he wanted to get a little bit further. Like you said, the Tornado Trap just held him up. Ooh. Now this is going to be dangerous for his heroes as the Super Minions pop the Grand Warden ability there.
Well, the Warden was already used. I just forced him to Phoenix right there, but he needs to get to his last Dragon to go in there and secure the Talon takedown. He'll go ahead and burn the freeze right there. The Queen's stuck on ground scope. The Dragon does step in. He's got a skeleton spell, locking down the Monolith. He makes the Dragon go invisible, but his Queen is going to sustain that extra damage from the Talon takedown. And now the question is, how much percentage can he get here? I don't think this can triple anymore, but he needs to get the percentage up here and give his team the best chance that he can so they can carry him later on.
I was just about to say the same thing as the battle timer goes into the final minute. The Rage Tower pops, but there's nothing else there. He now has the Royal Champion left to deploy by herself and 2 free spells. What does he do here, Eric?
You gotta find the spot that's gonna get you the most percentage. Avoid the defensive Queen. Find a spot where you can get as many of those non-defensive structures out of the way, cleared up here by the Road Champion. And he's just gonna sneak in that extra Archer, that extra Minion in a moment here, and try to keep it under control the best he can. got to get this into the 70s. Like, every single building could be important here. So the more you can get out of this, the better you're going to have a chance to be able to make up for it later in the war. But it looks like this one is going to crawl to a halt here in the low 70s.
Certainly is, and again, we can highlight the strength of the defensive side of Sup B.L.T.X. We've seen the spring trap early on, the tornado trap also being perfectly placed for that battle blimp, which made the whole attack fall to pieces.
Yeah, a lot of players out there like to use the Super Archer blimps and be able to push it in position. That tornado trap is one of the few tools that you have to be able to stop that. And like you said, the base builder from Sup B.L.T.X is the same base builder that built for JX Tiger when they won the World Championship in 2021. So they definitely have a very strong team behind them to be able to give them the support that they need. And then they're also strong in the field as well, as we've seen many, many times in the past.
Absolutely, and the interesting thing here is we've seen a couple of attacks now from Sup B.L.T.X, or I say a couple of attacks, a couple of strategies, should I say. Do you think they've been holding something for in the lower bracket? Because we heard yesterday they had many strategies available.
They did, and they even broke out a strategy like all throughout their first war yesterday that nobody'd ever really seen. So they definitely have some tricks up their sleeve, and we'll see what they held for this one here. But I mean, the pressure's high here, and they need to make sure that they perform. But let's go out there and see if they can make it happen.
Manta is the first attacker in, looking to capitalize on that defense, because a defense is one thing, but you have to then get the 3 stars on the board. A Giant just testing initially and tanking, fling against the cannon, and he knows he can just let that be working up to the north of the base whilst he starts the rest.
Just let it coast. Just get the air defense down, the arch towers down, get the funnel set here for the Super Dragons. Super Dragons move rather quickly into the base, so if you let the thing just move along and take out as much as you need to make sure the Super Dragons go to the defenses that they need to get to, then that patience will pay off here. But a couple archers taking advantage of that time. He's got minions down at the very bottom of the base there, working on an undefended area down there. And we just saw the Super Dragons miss their first strut. So we see the counter, we see the response immediately with the very similar attack here. And it's just a matter of, can Manta do it a little bit better and keep these dragons under control? Because the last attack definitely did not have them under control. And also notice he's going to come in behind the sweepers and into the area of the base there that has the bulk of the defensive heroes, so he doesn't have to deal with those with his heroes on the back end.
Side-by-side rage spells with the Warden ability. Super Dragons starting to split. This is the crucial part of the attack. Notice one of them does move into the center with the Clan Castle troops, decides to rage that alongside the balloons, and that should take down the Town Hall, Eric.
Got the Town Hall down, but I didn't see everything that came out of the defensive Clan Castle. There's a couple floating around right now, but one dragon stays alive in the middle there. It's going to be taken out there before the Clan Castle goes down, and he does have a stay standing. There could potentially be more troops inside of there that can come out and intercept his heroes. The Kings end up pulling it here in just a moment, and the dragons just keep on moving, but they are starting to get low on HP. And he's also got super minions. There we go, ice golems. That's what I was worried about. That can cause big problems in the backside here and stall up his heroes.
Yeah, I was wondering whether the Super Dragon could quickly get that scatter shot down to help out. There it goes, but it's going to fall. He's still got a couple of spells here, and as long as he times those correctly, I think he can be closing in on the 3-star here, but it is going to be a nervous finish to this attack for him.
Getting that air defense down the left side, keeps all those super minions under control. He's got freezes for days. He's got the Royal Champion ability, invisibility. On top of that, he's just gonna overwhelm the back end of this base. And can you believe it? Sup B.L.T.X takes the lead over Strut.
He didn't need 3 of his spells. Talk about a class act, making sure they take the lead, and now the pressure really is on Strut, because this is the elimination match. Like you said, they both got World Championship players, World Championship winning players on their team. How pivotal will they be to continue the team's confidence in the rest of these and spinning Struts around? I guess we will find out right now as the next attack is ready.
I've commonly said that Dark Star is up there within the top 3, I'd say, of the best Lalo attackers in the world, only contended maybe by Stars and maybe Rikiras from Tribe Gaming. They are all absolutely incredible, but this one is using 10 lightning, using up almost every single one of his spells to clear out the Infernos behind that Town Hall. And now he's got to get the Town Hall down. The question is, does he use the heroes to take it? Which seeming like he's going to. Look at this king. The king's gonna go into that compartment and get the defensive queen. And with his ability, she gets the scatter shot in the expo. That is going to keep the queen south and make her push towards the Town Hall. He needs to make sure that this queen ability is held intact there until he reaches that Town Hall. And of course, I mean, he's got those world champion skins on there from all the previous years. So that might help him with the confidence to get there.
It certainly might. He's got plenty of funneling troops to help the queen down here, as well as you see a couple of sneaky goblins just used at the bottom there to start trying to direct the queen in, sorry. Really nice use of the giants. Perfect timing just before the arch tower is about to lock on. Now you see the skeleton spell to distract the monolith. Seems like he's got it all under control at the moment.
Just need to keep that monolith under control, and he's got plenty of ways to do that. Got the king completely locked down here, but he does have some complication with the hound going over there to intercept the queen, but he did get the monolith down. Now notice this, the Town Hall is not activated, and the queen is outranging all the defenses there. The king still standing, the queen turns around and takes a shot at him, and here comes the sneaky goblins to go secure that Town Hall, and they seem to have it under control. And this queen's gonna go down to the Eagle Artillery, but that's fine. He's got the value he's looking for there. He's all set up, and now the question is, can he get it done with the Lalo?
Stone Slammer just used to support. You can see the Lava Hound moving through. Are we going to see an early Warden ability to protect that as well? We do. Some of the balloons now splitting on top, so he can reinforce with that, but trying to keep the main pack and the Stone Slammer moving through the center. We do have a ridge bell tower about to pop, but they're grounded expos.
They are, and I'm looking over the backside here because he has no spells left here. He's sitting on 2 headhunters right now. One of the biggest obstacles left on the base here is getting past the ground expos to be able to get the defensive road champion down. He can get the headhunters to go in there and take her out, but he needs to have tanking on the ground to be able to make sure that he doesn't get them picked off. No ward ability to protect, but here comes the headhunters, a very pivotal point of this attack. Needs to get her down, and then needs to have enough survive out the other side. His RC steps through, got the defensive road champion down, takes the scatter shot, and he's not quite out of this yet. He's still coasting. There's still some defense instead of the core of the base, and he's slowly getting picked off. I don't know if he's got this yet.
It's just too much, and 20 seconds left. What is the percentage he's going to be able to get? Strut already had a low percentage in that first attack. Oh, he's got into the 80s this time, but that central area, the lava balloon, I guess he just didn't have the balloons in up top quick enough to force the slammer through that area.
Yeah, very, very unfortunate. And it was a very vulnerable area, like a slammer moving that area. Probably that's not the typical spot that you would see a lot of seeking air mines to intercept a slammer, so we could have just marched right through there. So a little bit of an unfortunate situation with the pathing there, but it is what it is. You have to just react. You have to have the team work together here to try to find a way to take these other bases down, which all the plans are probably already set here. So planning stages are out of the window, and it's just about performance on the stage now.
Yeah, I wonder if we will get to hear some team comms from Strut as we move through, just to see how they're feeling. But let's see what Sup B.L.T.X can do in their next attack.
An opportunity to move up 2 stars ahead of Strut. Chinese team definitely a force to be reckoned with here. He does go ahead and use that warded with a bunch of balloons to go send that blimp in before the base, frees up the sweeper. The crash damage of the blimp there lands and takes out all the archers on the drop zone. So initially a strong setup, but he's got super wizards. Did he just set up one or 2 clones there? Either way, he's gonna get super wizards to just blow up the core of this base here. And usually you don't see Claude with super wizards, but he takes the town. Oh my God! Holy value! That was insane right there. Definitely worth the investment.
I just kept watching thinking, surely he's not going to get that. Surely he's not going to get that. And just one by one, the defenses fell. I mean, there's not much of the base left right now. He has perfect pathing, but he still has to remain calm here. You've always got to finish things off properly, even once you get that solid start.
Even landed on top of a giant bomb there. I'd be curious to see what he had inside of his clan castle to make sure he can survive that drop. But he does make his way over to the left side. The king with super barbarians will drop in to go funnel the king to go get the tanking in front of his other heroes here. And the warden's still moving. He didn't even die out there. Like, the warden stayed alive all the way through this, and he even has Electric Owl that could potentially get out in front of him, soak up a Black Air Bomb. No, that's not going to happen. Warden is just an extra bonus that he's alive this far. But the Queen's going to get forced into the middle here, and there's a Quake as well. What do you think you know what? Actually, I do know what the Quake was for. If he did have the Super Wizards miss one of the targets there, he could have put the Quake down and finished off that last little bit of damage there. So a nice backup, but obviously he got so much value out of it, he didn't even need it, so he has to find a different purpose for it. But now in come the balloons in the backside, and there's barely a resistance on the back end.
We can hear the cheers already. My question is, did he even need the lava loon, Eric? That base was annihilated. Royal Champion ability left to go with the freeze, and he can celebrate with that to gain another 3 stars, and that puts Sup B.L.T.X 2 stars in the lead and 1 step further to winning this match.
I mean, it's not even like if you can take a big win over STRUT right now, that sends some like a message over to NAVI. You know what I'm saying? Looking at NAVI up ahead there in the bracket, if the winner of this goes on to face them, and so getting some momentum into this war here, building your confidence against a big team like STRUT could be very, very impactful for that later on. But we need to see if STRUT can get the response here, and we need to see what they can do to start to make a comeback, because they got to start turning around right away here.
They really do have to start turning it around. But my mind, right when you were saying that, Eric, just thinking of the finals back in 2021, where the Queen Walkers back then faced JX Tiger and struggled with those bases. So I am sure they would have been preparing for NAVI, but they've got to get there first, and STRUT will be trying to turn things around.
Super Dragons. We got a little bit of lightning and a couple of spells here to support his entry. He's using a bat spell on his initial approach here. Rigo Torres has had some struggles recently. We need to see him turn this around. We've seen him a little bit hot and cold, but hopefully he's hot today, because his team is definitely counting on him when it matters the most. But the Dragon Rider able to go in here and get the Eagle Artillery down, set the funnel, and this is very, very reminiscent of that initial attack from Philip. So it's just a matter of can Rigo handle a little bit better. This one running a battle drill, but so far everything seems to be moving very smooth in the base here. It's just a matter of now, can we keep these Super Dragons under control and get all these key targets down?
He is doing a fantastic job, but like you said, it is reminiscent of that first attack. Warden ability is used early in order to protect the Super Dragons through this ranged area. A late battle blimp decided to switch that out, but now he's kind of checked this southern area where the tornado trap was before, freezes the monolith early alongside that rage, and he does then land to the town hall.
Tornado trap catches the Yetis there, but they're still spinning around. The town hall gets spun right into the monolith. They drop out the Yeti mice there, and they're going to take it as well. Good value out of that blimp here. Dragon's still alive in a nice clump over the right side. They get the rage tower triggered, and then they stepped away, or really they got knocked away by that sweeper. But we see the Queen still alive in the middle of the base there. She's going to attack the wall, which is okay right now. This is a very good time for the Queen to find a wall to attack, because the Unicorn is topping her back off, and the longer she gets delayed right there, the more HP she recovers before she goes in to this defensive road champion. If that defensive road champion goes down, then his road champion will have no problem sweeping at the backside of the base.
Pressing the ability just to make sure the scatter shot wasn't a threat. With the Royal Champion and scatter shot down, he now reinforces with the Royal Champion. King still tanking over to that area, and with the Royal Champion ability left to go, it is nearly there. Skeleton traps trying to distract. but I'm pretty sure he's got it right now. Eric, what do you think?
Oh yeah, he's absolutely got it under control here. Rigo Torres with the triple for Strut. And that is the triple that they needed to start to swing this war back here. So a very, very critical, pivotal moment of this war here. And now the question is, in the turnaround, oh, actually, wait, does he have time?
He's still got the RC ability.
Okay.
So I would like to
okay, he's got time.
That
He's got time with RC ability.
But he's got to wait until he's only got the 4 buildings left over,
Yeah,
right?
you're
so
right,
he's
you're
got
right.
to just make sure. Come on, Frosty. Take that down.
They can't possibly miss this right now, right? Yeah, there we go.
He's upset.
Oh,
the storage! We didn't see it! Oh, no! Wow! It was off screen! We knew Rigo Torres was not celebrating, and we didn't know why. I don't think anybody knew that, unless someone was calculating buildings.
Wow.
What a shocker.
That is a heartbreaking moment right there. That was so close. It looked so good. I don't even know how he lost all of the heroes there. It looked like he was just completely overwhelming it, and I black out thinking he's got a triple. I look back and all of a sudden that world champion, everything else gone. Wow, I cannot believe that didn't go through. I'm in complete disbelief right now.
I didn't want to call it until I checked with you, and you were like, he's got it.
I thought
oh my
so.
gosh. Oh.
I thought for sure he had
I
it.
feel so bad for Rigo Torres. I mean, we've seen multiple attacks like that this weekend. Time really is a big factor. That's what happens at the top level. You've got to have things go in your favor as well if you're gonna take the win.
Yeah, I feel like I jinxed him real hard there by calling a triple on that one. That is unbelievable.
Well, let's see if Sup B.L.T.X can take advantage of that 99%.
Ping is now live. It is a Queen Charge recall into Lalo. Start with the Queen over the left side of the base. They're going to go after the entry at the air defense by the looks of it. He just funnels out on both sides there with some super Barbarians. Nice, simple, clean entry here. Getting Coca-Loons down, making sure to search for any seeking air mines ahead of the killers. That can be the difference of an attack going through or not. And you will get that Rage Tower out of the way, goes invincible. The moment the Rage Tower activates, they're not invested in Rages just yet, but he will recall out. Oh, nice dive into that ring. Did that healer go down or not? I don't even know.
I don't think so. I guess we'll see once it is deployed. We can try and count it. Let's have a look. Oh, they're all spawned together, right?
Yeah, I can't tell.
Let's just say he's got 4.
Well,
he's added the 5th.
Yeah, he'll add that 5th one. And remember, you can only recall enough space with that recall spell to get out your Queen, the Unicorn, and only 4 healers. So they always delay one of their 5 healers and then put it down when they actually redeploys the Queen. But into the Rage Tower area, while the Flame Flinger is all set up on the side of the base there. Very nice way to make sure that Flame Flinger is going to stay safe by just using that recall to set it up. But the Queen needs to turn in. Okay, this Queen may not go in right now. The healer's taking damage right now. This could definitely be a problem, and especially with the Town Hall still standing. You don't want things going wrong. Queen's going way off course here, and he needs to find a way to fix it.
Yeah, he couldn't really use the invisibility there, so he had to just send the balloons over the top because his healers are going to go down to that multi if he's not careful. He did get the wall broke, so the Queen now redirects in. She's in range of the Monolith, so he has to pop the ability. All chaos breaking out here, but somehow he's managed to recover it.
Yeah, he's got Lalo now deploying in from the very bottom of the base here, going after that Town Hall takedown. Very, very important that they don't give up their lead here. Don't one-star. This is going to be a very bad time for that. But he does have the rage over the Town Hall. He does step his way in. Ward will be active, and he will secure it. And now he'll try to salvage what he can out of that. The Queen was handled quite well there. He did get it under control, a pretty solid amount, but now he has to get the world champion to sweep across here, and he's still moving with that Flame Flinger. Queen Charge is still moving, and he has an extra invisibility on standby right now, so there's still a chance he gets this through.
Yeah, I thought he was going to send the RC from the top when the troops came out and he could reinforce with the other Headhunter, but I guess time is an issue, as we have seen. She's taken out the defenses in the middle. Is the enemy queen going to go down to the attacking queen? She does. They take each other out, but at this point, I think he's good with that.
Yeah, he's got the RC moving.
Maybe.
Now the question is, does he meet the same fate as Rigo Torres did and end up with a time fail? RC's going to swing up to the top of the base here, and Strut desperately needs this one to miss right now to have a chance to get back in this war. Here's RC stepping through. Ground Skelly's throwing it up there, but outside of the range of the defensive Grand Warden. This is going to be close. He's got everything he can into the back end here. Everything's deployed, and this defensive Grand Warden will go down, but not fast enough. It is a time fail again, but this time on the other side, and we're back to the same position.
97%. I wonder if he turned the queen invisible to keep her alive, because she still did have some healing, whether she would have been able to get to that top end, and I guess we will never know, but it still does mean Sup B.L.T.X have a pretty good lead here. They just have to close things out and make sure they don't give Strut a chance, because if Strut start 3-starring, they fall to bits. Can still happen.
All right, well, now we find out the moment of truth. Let's dive into the next attack.
Mask it is. He 3-starred with the Queen Charge Electro Titans yesterday in their lower bracket matchup, and he is hoping to do the same here. Starting with the wall break, just to make sure that corner junction will be wider, and he has a Warden alongside the Queen for a strong push here. My question is, the recall spell, what's he going to use with that, Eric?
Well, if you put the Warden and the Queen together, assuming that they both receive the healing and preserve their abilities, then he can recall both of them out, but leave the healers behind. You can't get all the healers and them out of there, so usually we just punch in there, take out a critical defense, which he has done so far. Keeps it moving just a little bit further here, but he's ready to pull out whenever he's ready here. There we go, and then he can transfer the healers over there, and they set the funnel a lot faster than a Warden walk would on its own, and a lot safer than a Queen just wandering off on her own. So speed is key right there on that setup, and he's got it under control, and now he's starting to wrap across the top of the base here, and he's gonna make a long push across the base here to go after the Town Hall. But at this point, all risk is basically acceptable because it's triples or elimination here for Strut, and he has to pull through here.
It certainly is, but we've got a couple of healers with the Queen lagging back. Electro Titan's going over the top of the base. Oh, I'm not sure he would have planned this specifically at this point. It's a little bit hard to see what's going to happen, to be honest, where everything's going to go. He's using the Warden ability for those couple of Titans. Queen is going to move down, or is she going to get stuck on the wall?
I don't know, but that Warden ability was not a manual ability. He was forced to ability when he hit 1 HP, so this Queen's able to reach over the wall and get the artillery, but this Town Hall takedown is definitely not secured. Everything is kind of separated so much there from the Queen that it all gets picked off. The King is also struggling with Ground Skellies, intercepting him over to the right side as he makes his way to the scatter shot, and there's just so many things going wrong in this attack right now. I did not expect Strut to have so much struggle here, but you said it at the start. You said that the base builder for Sup B.L.T.X is the same base building team that built for the former world champion Jinx Tigers, and that is definitely coming into play heavy here. Queen trying her best to stay alive, but I don't even know if she can get the Town Hall down right now.
I don't know either, because the Headhunters are up there annihilating the Royal Champion. She goes down the switch. Queen is down, Eric. He can't get it. It is a 1-star. So Sup B.L.T.X get an even greater advantage, and at this point, I don't think there's anything that can happen. Strut have to just enjoy the experience here for the final attack.
Hey, they survived and made it ahead of a couple other teams there, so they don't walk away empty-handed, but they are in a position where they're basically on life support at this point. They're trying to do whatever they can and maybe just hope for an absolute miracle, but at this point there's a very, very slim chance of a comeback, and it's just, yeah, it's maybe it's a pressure, I don't know. I'm not sure why they are struggling on this war when they performed so well in all their previous ones.
Especially because it's their first match of today as well, right? True. They came in fresh today. Maybe that's actually something that's not been ideal for them. Sup B.L.T.X have been able to warm up in the earlier match despite losing. It's a really It's just a tough one, but we will be able to listen to the voices. Oh, it's just regular.
Yeah, but it's we got this queen missing the town hall takedown. Obviously, that's a very, very critical point of the war there. And like I said, you gotta make sure that if you're, I don't even know what to say here.
Just heartbreak for them.
You take the risk there. You take the risk when you're down heavy, when you have to triple. It's okay. Because that was going to be, if it's a 1-star or 99%, it's basically in the same position that you were going to be anyways.
Yep, well, let's see what Sup B.L.T.X can do in their attack.
A former world champion MVP, a title holder when he played with Nova Esports in 2019. Very, very impressive player here for years. So much stage experience. Let's see what Wei can do here to set this war away from STRUT with an opportunity to put his team 4 stars in the lead and lock in the win right here and just put it out of reach there. And that means that very likely Sup B.L.T.X is going to be looking forward to facing NAVI. And so every triple they get here is extra confidence boost to know that they can take these bases down. If they can take these bases down, I feel like they can also take down NAVI's bases. So it's all about momentum now to see what they can do here to close out this war.
Wei has started out fantastically, getting good value with the Yeti Blimp. There was a lot of damage on the Queen there, but he handled it phenomenally. And that's what we expect from a previous world champion, as you said. At this point, he's just looking to see when he needs to reinforce with those balloons, just checking for any of the air traps to make sure he can protect as many healers as possible, guarantee that town hall.
Nice wall right there on the multi-inferno. Nice clean entry here, not having to deal with the defenses on the left side because of what he got with that blimp. Always a very nice way to set up here. He could have done, did he get the CC pull? Yeah, I guess he did, didn't he? Yeah, so now the CC's out the way there, so he doesn't have to worry about that. The only thing he needs to worry about now, I guess, is that invisibility tower and the model up ahead. But he's got a lot of reinforcements here arriving. We're champion pushing in and
I don't think it's the end of the world. He missed the freeze on the invisibility.
Yeah,
it does cause the Queen to redirect a bit. He has to turn her invisible to get her to the town hall and protect those healers as well. So more spells than what he was expecting does guarantee the town hall. And obviously Sup B.L.T.X in a commanding lead at this point.
Yeah, but he's dragging the healers through the town hall poison if he moves too quickly here. And if he moves slow, then he just continues to take fire from the monolith. So kind of a catch-22. What's the better option there? He pops the Queen ability, the town hall poison fades, and he gets the monolith down. And this Queen is looking to survive here. Here comes Lalo in for the top end. We'll push into that Eagle Artillery. World Champion still moving, but should probably be intercepted by that defensive King. Queen needs to get this defensive Road Champion off the backside of the base there. Has a freeze on standby. So watch that Road Champion, watch his Queen, and see if he can get her down.
Still got the headhunters coming through after they take down the King. So there she's going to go, but he's found the tornado trap and a bunch of seeking air mines. Are the balloons going to be able to get there with the air defense firing away? Don't think he stuns it. He gets it.
Yeah, he's just going to get this Archer Tower. There's a geared up Archer Tower down south there, but should be able to get the stun on that as well. Warning being directed by the Road Champion. Getting the assist right there. There is the stun, and it's a triple for Wei. Picking up the win. That puts it out of reach here. STRUT is now 4 stars behind, going to the final attack here, and that means it's official. Sup B.L.T.X is moving on, surviving the lower bracket, and they're gonna face NAVI in the next round.
What an incredible matchup we are set to see tomorrow. Maybe, I don't even want to start predicting because all of my predictions have been wrong this weekend. That is how tight these wars are. I am looking forward to seeing how the teams close out here. I'm sure they will continue to give us the plans that they want, but maybe they'll take a few more risks. Or, you know, from Ask's point of view, he's got nothing to lose right now. Sup B.L.T.X probably do want to follow with the 3-star, but Ask might put on a nice little show for us.
I'm listening out to the crowd there. Listen out to the crowd. They're out there singing the praise for Sup B.L.T.X, and well-deserved right there. Just a dominant performance here, and STRUT just really struggled on offense on this one here. But they have one more chance to be able to get a triple on the board here, and we'll see if they can make it happen right now.
Captain Ast using his Queen charge into Super Dragons. Starting with the Queen to the south of the base. Equal funnel left and right, just wanting to see where the Queen goes and then flip the plan depending on what exactly happens. Once she's got the Eagle, most likely recall her out before she gets to this expose, do you think?
Yeah, just get in there and then extract before you get under danger.
Oh, no.
But he's gonna lead that Queen with the raid there. Not under enough damage to worry about it too much there. He can use a freeze if necessary. Goes invisible, that's fine. Now the heal has hit the raid there. They'll start to boost up and he'll get the first expo down, pick up an air defense, and he would really like to get that raid tower triggered and then get out of there. He's still sustaining right now. Get her out, get her out. Okay, and he takes the expo on the final strike there. The patience pays off. And it was a bit risky, but he does have his Super Dragon set up now.
Perfect timing. As the Queen fired, he managed to rip her out of there. Then she can walk right up the right side of the base here as the Super Dragons just float on through. He's now got 2 grounded expos that aren't going to do that much damage, and obviously he's got the Warden ability here as well.
Yeah, but getting that raid tower pre-triggered just takes so much damage off of his Super Dragons to make some core, but there's another raid tower there, so he needs a Warden ability to cover that one. Headhunters cross over the Queen. Queen picks him off there in transition, and just needs to get this Town Hall down. The Queen can wrap all the way north there and get reinforced once she gets up there. But that blip lands, and he does pull a Lava Hound out there because he decided to run Yetis. So he's gonna have to fight that with the Queen, and hopefully she locks onto it before she gets engaged by that defensive King of the Monolith, but she's just continuing to march forward there, and I feel like it's gonna be engaging her at a very, very inopportune time right now. That could be a problem.
Certainly could with that Lava Hound then engaging, but I'm sure he's not too concerned up top there, just trying to focus at the bottom as well. He's multitasking as he can. Super Barbarians trying to get the cannon and the defending King to make sure the Queen can just get the Monolith and wrap right out of there. Is she going to even get it though? No, she's not even going to start firing at it.
Yeah, he's got the healers that'll just kind of chill out in the area there, wait for the Road Champ to wrap around, but King still has the ability. Still got a little force move, he's got a lot of time as well. And by the looks of it, he's got basically all the defenses to the point where the Road Champion should be able to handle it with the stun. But it looks like she's also gone away here, and it's going to be up to the King, but the walls are open. The King's still got it under control here, right? I mean,
as long as he pops ability now, when he's out of range, get the Barbarians there, and he will swoop around towards that Monolith. 30 seconds remaining. Give a round of applause for Ast, making sure to round out his team's performance with a 3-star.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's too little too late here, and it is elimination here for STRUT. We still actually have another attack here because Sup B.L.T.X has dominated this match so much that they had it won before they even sent in their final wave of attackers. And so, nice finish there for STRUT, and unfortunately, that's just the end of their World Championship road. So, I mean, I'm feeling really good about Sup B.L.T.X. I've seen them play through a lot of the community tournaments. They've been very, very strong. Obviously, they did amazing in the Chinese Golden Ticket qualifier and got here in the first place. And they're just showing that they definitely earned that ticket and belong here because they're on fire right now.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen teams put up perfect wars, but we've never seen a team that has won before we got to the final attack needing to be in. That has to be something they are proud of and will give them a huge confidence booster moving into the next round, especially because of how good STRUT are. Let's take a look, though, at the final attack.
Seven, always the closer. Very strong in this position. Will try to push his team to 14 stars. It is, looks like Electro Titans and some Super Archers here. Also using the recall, also using the Warden and Queen Walk to set it up here. And kind of fun to run the classic skins right there. Like to see it, always fun. But he does engage that defensive King and will push his way towards the Town Hall takedown. We'll have the Clan Castle pull here. If he gets, actually look at this, he's gonna get the Clan Castle pull a little bit early with the Headhunter right there, getting out some archers, getting some ground skellies pre-triggered, and it's gonna slow him down a little bit there, but I think he's okay overall, and he can progress pretty quickly, gets Town Hall down.
Certainly can. And time, I think, is the main factor right here because took a lot of time to get through those archers. Then he's got the storages afterwards. Now the clan castle comes out, and it is 2 ice golems. So he's going to be stuck here for a little while. I'm intrigued to see how the super archers will do in this attack alongside the titans.
Super archers are very good with titans. They reinforce one of the titans' biggest weaknesses, and just going with less titans and getting some extra support like that, always a good way to set up here. But he's ready to recall that queen, recall that warden, gets a healer to go with them, but then transitions the rest of them over and making sure that transition is safe. But into the defensive queen we go, and the walls are open for basically until he hits the rage tower compartment. So if he can get a good placement on the jump right over the rage tower, then he should get some clean access to the backside. He shouldn't be able to hit most of the major defenses, but he won't get to everything with this.
Yeah, make sure not to open up the compartment where the scatter and the expo is, just so that they can hopefully be pushed up into the center of the base, since he can reach those anyway with the range of the queen. Got a little bit of a split here. We've got Valkyries moving out from the bottom, so they can get inside of... Oh, well, double giant bombs down there. It's definitely not helpful for them.
Yeah, but they'll stay in front of the world champion here for just a moment, giving him the extra support to get into the monolith, takes him down into the artillery.
Healers switch to them.
Yeah, and he's got the... I like that P.E.K.K.A. worked in on the outside of the base there with the... They came out of the siege barracks, working with that king, making sure everybody stays all the way to the middle of the base. The Valkyries are going to leave right now, but the queen makes it all the way to the defensive queen, goes invisible. Not... Actually, that's the defensive world champion. That skin always throws me off. But he does get into that defensive road champion, head on to the right of the backside as the road champion runs off, and it's okay, the Titan aura damage finishes that road champion off, and there we go, 7 pushing his team to 14 stars as he's still holding on to the road champion ability, and he's got cleanup all around.
The super archers in the center of the base, they were able to just fire through to the expo and take it down phenomenally. And what a performance for Sup B.L.T.X. I don't know how many people would have predicted this scoreline at the start of this match, but you've got to give them a huge round of applause, because that was one of the most impressive performances we've seen in the first 2 days.
And if STRUT had performed at their usual level, I think Sup B.L.T.X. still would have won. So that's absolutely incredible. Congratulations, Sup B.L.T.X. taking the win here and surviving to another stage here in this lower bracket, and looking forward to that NAVI match between them. That's going to be absolutely wild down here.
Yeah, people will certainly have to tune in tomorrow to see that as it all concludes. But again, I'd just like to give a commiseration to STRUT. I think they've been fantastic throughout this, and any team that qualifies into the finals, we know what a long year they've had and how many matches they've had to win just to be here, Eric.
Yeah, absolutely. But I want to hear from this winning team here. Maybe they can share some secrets with us. Let's pass it out of the stage here, and let's talk to Sup B.L.T.X.
An incredible performance, an incredible achievement overall. 14-10, that is quite a statement. And the question now is, was this all well prepared and well set up with only using one strategy yesterday to make sure that maybe the base builders of the other team is like second guessing themselves?
非常好的发挥，然后我想问一下，你们2位，就是说你们5位队友都昨天都用同样的打法，就是为了让你们的队友感到迷惑不解吗？
昨天其实就是他们的阵型确实适合新的打法，然后今天的阵型很明显是针对了昨天那个打法，所以我们都更换了新的打法。
Actually, yesterday we thought that the strategy we used was very good for all the bases we saw. So today we changed a little bit our strategy, and we used different strategies to the different bases we saw.
That is for sure interesting, because my second question would be then, do we see other uncommon strategies maybe over the final day tomorrow? I know you might not want to give too much away, but is there any hints you could give us?
这个其实很有意思。那我下一个问题是，你们还准备了其他的秘密的打法吗？
那是必须的，拭目以待。
Yes, of course, we had to.
That is good to hear. There's going to be more fun stuff coming. So let's take a look at what the casters want to say next. Let's go back up.
Congratulations one more time there for Super B.L.T.X. What a performance against a titan of a team, but their path ahead is still daunting and they continue to march forward. But there we go, there's our final stats on the match, and we can see that, I mean, they just performed through the roof right there. The only miss that they had was a 97%. 3 buildings off of a perfect war. And we've already seen a couple of those today, but I mean, what a wild day here. This offense is through the roof, and you see some strong bases hold up. You can see which teams came the most prepared.
Absolutely, and I mean, they nearly got the perfect war on offense, but arguably pretty much a perfect war on defense as well. They were so good in that matchup. And I think we should remind people of the MVP players that they can get involved with. Meow taking the victory on that one. Pretty close though for them.
Oh yeah, I mean, I could have said any of those players were MVP status right there. But yeah, the votes are very even across the board. There's no decisive winner by a huge margin right there. But yes, that just shows you how consistent they are across the entire team. And that's why we were looking at, I was looking at stat lines before, and they're running close to 60% hit rate on average across all the different wars that they play. And it's just very, very impressive to see. But they are going to, like we said, survive in that lower bracket. And looking ahead here, we have the match that will be tomorrow in the upper bracket between Repotted Gaming and Clash Champs. And then in that lower bracket, NAVI and Super B.L.T.X. We started with 8 and we're down to 4.
Yeah, starting with that NAVI match tomorrow, so Super B.L.T.X. Let's see what bases they have. But at this point, I feel like it is anybody's game. The predictions were hard enough at the start, but it just keeps getting harder.
Oh yeah, but all right, well, let's.
I think we've got Darian ready. Is he ready? Let's throw it across to Darian.
All right.
All right, so before we close out this day, I want to address the elephant in the room. There's one person who is absolutely disappointed that they couldn't be here this weekend. I'm talking about, not only is he a master of metaphor, he is the Lord of Loudness, the Viscount of Volume. I am talking about the one and only Woody. And since he couldn't be here at Clash Fest, we're going to bring Clash Fest to him. Now, he has a personal record on these streams of hitting 92.1 decibels. So, I'm gonna name off the top 4 teams competing tomorrow, and I wanna see which one gets the loudest cheer, and I want Woody watching his stream to feel the loudness of the cheer. So, let's start with, I've got my decibel meter ready. Let's start with Clash Champs. Let me hear for Clash Champs. Not bad, 101 decibels. That already beat Woody's max record. Now, what about RPG? Not bad, 107. Now, what about NAVI? Almost, that was 105 decibels. And now for the last of the top 4, Super B.L.T.X. Let me hear it. That was 106 decibels. Woody, if you're watching, I hope you can feel the love that we're sending you for not being able to be here. Thank you, guys.
And here we have some of the highlights of this second day of the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship. We see the fans waving. We see the disappointment. We also see the celebrations, all the emotions that Clash of Clans esports can bring. We have Tribe Gaming, Early Attax, 2 teams that we had to say goodbye to today. And there we have some more fans cheering. This is just amazing to see. All the teams here did an amazing job, whether they are out now or still in the competition. We saw Fantastic there with what I think think was the most creative attack we saw today. The Clash Champs that have not shown any weakness so far, and they have I would say, the strongest and loudest and most excited fans as well here in the audience in Helsinki, Finland. It was an amazing day. We saw 3 stars, we saw 2 stars. Unfortunately, we also saw 1 star. We're eager to see what will happen tomorrow, because then we will maybe see exciting attacks as well. They can lose wars or they can win wars.
I am sure that we will. Day 2 is coming to a close. We've had intense matches. 4 teams in total have now been eliminated. Only 4 teams stand with their chance to be crowned the world champions.
But tomorrow is the day we've all been waiting for. Tomorrow we will crown our 2023 world champions. And I guess we're going to give away the lion's share of $1 million prize pool as well.
That's right. Tomorrow will be a ton of epic matches still left. And we'll start with the upper and lower bracket semifinals to make sure that we can see who is going to make it all the way for the grand prize in the grand finals.
And thank you guys for being such an amazing crowd for you in Helsinki, or if you're watching from the live stream. And make sure you cast your predictions again at clashevents.supercell.com and get some sweet in-game rewards. We'll see you in the finals.
Thank you to all the players. I know you guys are going to do amazing. Cannot wait for tomorrow.
Absolutely. So we'll see you guys then for the final day of the 2023 Clash of Clans World Championship. Until then, Clash on!